O'Garney Park and 6 Mile Bridge for the Toos Intermediate Club Hurling Final of 2025 between Smith O'Briens of Killaloo and Aina Kilnamona. Two of the favoured teams from that was favoured to come out in to get to the final, and they have done that and got here. A lovely, beautiful day, sun shining here in O'Garney Park. The bad weather has passed on, thankfully. So, lovely dry day here, breeze blowing down, slight breeze blowing down towards the Kimurray end here in O'Garney Park. And Smith O'Briens in their claret and amber will line out as follows. James Power is in goals. Keane Maloney, Stephen Garrity and Sean McMahon is the full back line. Micheál Ryan, David Goff and Dwayne Sheedy the half back line. Cathal Stritch and Owen Heffron in the middle of the field. Conor Garrity, Mike Goff and Jason Monaghan, the captain in the half forward line, with David O'Shea, Keith Stritch and Anthony Walsh in the full forward line. And in the green and yellow for Aina Kilnamona, in goals is Patrick Kelly. Mark Barry, Colin Shannon, Colin McGonigal is the full back line. Neil Hegarty, Shane McInerney and Ricky Wynn the half back line. Jack Meskell and Jamie Wynn in the middle of the field. Cathal Ryan, Keith Barry and Ronan Meskell the half forward line, with Jack Cullen, Jerry Coote and Owen Fitzgerald the full forward line. So a plethora of stars here on both sides here for this intermediate final. The newly restructured Premier Intermediate final. The Premier Intermediate is later on today between Clarecastle and the Mills in Simmerby McCusick Park. So these two teams playing for the new cup this year, inaugurated in memory of the late Pappy Callahan through Bud Ike and O'Callaghan's Mills Gael. So we're looking forward to a great match here. Two very evenly matched teams, very hard to call. So we look forward to, as I said, a great game. And please come back and join us later for our live coverage here from O'Garney Park in 6 Mile Bridge. And you're welcome back to O'Garney Park in 6 Mile Bridge for this Toos Intermediate Hurling Final 2025 between Smith O'Briens and Aina Kilnamona. I'm joined in co-commentary today and analysis by Pat McNamara in broadcast brought to us in conjunction with Scarf Bay Community Radio. And I'm going to give you a recap on the teams for those who have joined us late. In goals for Aina is Patrick Kelly in the green and yellow. Mark Barry, Colin Shannon and Cathal McGonigal is the full back line. Neil Hegarty, Shane McInerney and Ricky Wynn is the half back line. Jack Meskell and Jamie Wynn in the middle of the field. Cathal Ryan, Keith Barry, Ronan Meskell the half forward line, with Jack Cullen, Jerry Coote the team captain and Owen Fitzgerald the full forward line. And for Smith O'Briens, a team named after the great Irish national and former member of Parliament who died in 1864, William Smith O'Brien. In goals is James Power. Keane Maloney, Stephen Garrity and Sean McMahon is the full back line. Micheál Ryan, David Goff and Dwayne Sheedy the half back line. Cathal Stritch and Owen Heffron in the middle of the field. Conor Garrity, Mike Goff and Jason Monaghan the half forward line. David O'Shea, Keith Stritch and Anthony Walsh the full forward line. Good afternoon, Pat. You're welcome. We're looking forward to this game. These would have been two of the teams that would have been picked as favourites to win the championship at the outset. They've proved that to be the case. Both of them being here today. Aina Kilnamona, their Camogie ladies had a great win yesterday in the Camogie final, so they will be buoyant by that. This is going to be a tremendous tussle, Pat. Oh yeah, looking forward to this one immensely, Leo. It's kind of an interesting contrast. You have, the flagship or the main team of a club like Smith O'Briens, trying to get back up the ladder in Clare hurling and, really, really one of the favourites for this one early stage. And then you have Aina Kilnamona, their second team, but of course those lads, even though they might be the second bunch, they're training with the seniors all along, so training to a very high standard. So that's a lovely contrast between the two sides. And look, this is important for Aina Kilnamona. A lot of people say it's more important for the single team to win, but look, Aina Kilnamona would always want to get their teams up to the highest standards possible. A lot to look forward to. Great experience on both sides. Great young players as well. And conditions are perfect. Whatever but the forecast during the week, Leo. The bridge looks great here today at O'Garney Park, and the weather is being kind so far. So a lot to look forward to. Yeah, and Jason Monaghan and Jerry Coote go in for the toss up here. Fergal O'Brien from Allahan is our referee, and Smith O'Briens, they've won this is a restructured Premier Intermediate, but Smith O'Briens won the Intermediate Championship in 2004, played the first game here against Clooney Quinn at a draw, won the replay in Cusick Park, and then beat St. John's in 2021. Aina Kilnamona, they've come together in 2007. Both clubs formed singly, Aina and Kilnamona, in 1887. Kilnamona won the Intermediate Championship in 1998, and Aina won it in 2005. And of course, when they joined together, their first team went straight into senior. So 120 years before they came together. So maybe it's their first, after that long time to wait for an Intermediate Championship together. But look, this championship, Pat, There's the trophy for this is named after the great Peppy Callan, a great character and a great hurler for Clare and for Bodyke O'Connell's Mills. You know, he played 19 years for Clare, 1933 to 52, won 3 Munster championships with Flannans, 32, 33, 34. Captain Clare in the 1938 Munster final against Waterford, which they lost. Won a National League in 46 with Clare. Led the Mills to the county honours in 37. And then played with Bodyke in 47 and won Railway Cups in 39 and 48. Pat, a great man, and a tribute to his memory that this cup is in honour to him today.
100% right, Leo, and it's a fantastic gesture on behalf of the Mills Club to honour Peppy Callan in that way. I mean, this is a very prestigious competition. We have our on the V, and should we maybe stay quiet for it? We'll on queuing.
Pat, an experienced team of officials here today, as we said, Fergal O'Brien, Joe Mullins and John Bugler down the sideline, Kevin Curry. Indeed, Kevin Curry is the fourth official, so a very experienced team of officials. The breeze has blown up a bit stronger since we done our introduction earlier, with Jamie Power is going man in the goals at the Kilmurray end here for the first half, and that means that Patrick Kelly, the great Patrick Kelly, Clare goalkeeper when they won down Ireland in 2013, and who will ever forget his quick puck out, and he stopped the umpire from putting up the flag, and one of the reasons why Clare won the All Ireland. I expect changes maybe from the starting 15, but no, it looks like they're going as the 15 that they gave us. So Patrick makes his way up to the road goals, and here we're ready to go here in association with Heaney's Cost Cutter here on Clare GA TV. So the Toos Intermediate Hurling Final for 2025 is on, and Fergal O'Brien throws in the ball, and the ball comes to the midfielder, Jack Meskel, and then gets the ball off to Jamie Wynn. Jamie Wynn comes across, he's beaten there by Micheál Ryan lets the ball off, it comes to Keith Barry lets the ball to Ronan Meskel gives it in to Jamie Wynn coming through 30 metres out from the Smith O'Brien's goal, shoots off his left. He's at the first score of the game, a score over the bar from the stick of Jamie Wynn. Good start for Ina Kilnamona, playing with the aid of this breeze in the first half, Pat.
Yeah, and the reason was different, Leo, was straight down the field supporting them, and a good start for them, the start they wanted. I'm sure Smith O'Brien will want to respond immediately.
Yeah, great puck out from Power, but it's blocked down there by the wing back Neil Hegarty blocks it down to Cathal Ryan playing around with it, but he's beaten there by O'Garrity. Garrity comes out, but he comes back out for Ina Kilnamona, and Cathal Ryan puts this ball into the danger area where Jerry Coote, the team captain, Jerry, a nice nonchalant flick from Jerry. Does that go over the bar? It doesn't. It goes out to the right hand side and gone wide. Good play there by the cornerback for Smith O'Brien's Keane Maloney, got in the block. But Ina Kilnamona, you know, they'd be buying and congratulations to the Killeen, who are County Senior Camogie champions yesterday. But you know, I see the crowd still coming in, maybe celebrating a bit later than others last night. But James Power with the puck out for Smith O'Brien, surveying his options here as Ina Kilnamona sit back. Is he going to go short? Being told to puck it out quick. Hits it out towards Micheál Ryan. Brilliant underage player with the county. Gets that ball out to the half back line. David Goff. He comes to Micheál, back to Micheál Ryan again. Ina turn it over. The ball comes into the middle. Keane Maloney comes out for Smith O'Brien. Maloney takes a heavy tackle there from the midfielder, Jack Meskel, a member of the Clare minor team that won the All Ireland under the captaincy of Owen Gunning, under the managership of Brian O'Connell 2 years ago. Ball comes out to the captain, Jason Manan, pushed the ball in for Anthony Walsh. We ought to give him his correct name today. We will call him Declan Bauer the last day. Apologies for that. He gave a man in the match display in the semi-final, but that ball is cut out by Shane McInerney back to the full-back Cathal Shannon gives it out to Cathal Ryan, who's very busy in these early stages, to Neil Hegarty, a very, very good underage player, stylish player, gets that ball down, sits back here where David Goff leaves it for the wing back. The wing back is Dwayne Sheedy. Sheedy comes out, but he's picked up by the centre forward Keith Barry. That's not. Maybe there's a Keith Barry, the magician. This man is a magician with a hurley. The ball comes back out to Sheedy, who does well. He gets that ball in, and a foul on Micheál Ryan. But in these early stages, Pat, it's Ina Kilnamona who thrown down the metal to Smith O'Brien's.
Yeah, they have most of the position. They're playing the short game around the middle, Leo, and you have to vary the game, and I'm sure there will be plenty long ball going as well. But just there, they ran out of ideas, and the short free has been taken out the wing for Smith O'Brien's.
Yeah, David Goff gives it out to Mihal. Mihal is a good strike, goes up along, puts the ball up into the corner, looking for Mihal. Michael Goff, Mike Goff, the former Clare senior, could be Clare senior in the not too distant future. Again, the ball comes off the line, off Ricky Wynn, and goes out over the line ball for Smith O'Brien's. The captain, Jason Monaghan, 50 metres out from the Ina Kilnamona goals, over in front of the Tommy Morey Memorial Stand. It's 1 point for Ina Kilnamona. Smith O'Brien's yet to get off the mark here. Here in O'Garney Park, cuts that ball across, looking for the number 10. The number 10 is Conor Gerrish. Gerry is beaten by Cathal Ryan. Cathal Ryan, stretch comes out. Goff has it for Smith O'Brien's. What a difference he made. There's an advantage coming for Michael Goff. An overhead, a high tackle. And Pat, central like the last day, Goff is going to be central for a lot of Killaloe or Smith O'Brien's attacks.
Mike Goff is a fabulous hurler, has been since he was a young fella. I remember him being on race squads, and he was a leader up there at that stage as well. Look, his first touch there was brilliant to get that ball up in the crowd. Took a risky swing, got a little tap across the upper body for his troubles, and won a deserved free. So a great chance for Smith O'Brien's to settle into the game now.
Yeah, and Anthony Walsh, I think it was a 10 points he scored in the semi-final victory over Kilmaley. Ina Kilnamona got over by 1 point. They beat O'Gunlow by 1 point in the other semi-final. Walsh opens the scoring. Does for Smith O'Brien's. That's the first score of the game for Smith O'Brien's. We're level pegging. 4 minutes gone, and Patrick Kelly, give me a proper title as the full forward line. Sit deep. They're expecting a big one, and he normally delivers. Here comes the cool ball, Leshan Puckamock. Patrick Kelly, where's he going to go with this one? And he tested. He's going long. Down on top of Jerry Cool, who has come out from full forward. Jerry puts up the hand, and Jerry has a good paw on him. Catches it, puts the ball into the middle, into Jack Miskell. Jack running through the middle, being chased by Goff. Jack is a strong player, pulled to the ground by David Goff. And very simple, effective tactic. Kelly to coach to the on-running Miskell, and a free in 30 metres, just outside DD, 30 metres, be taken by the magician himself, Keith Barry.
Yeah, when you have a full forward that can put up a paw in traffic like that, Leo, and bring it down safely, it's no wonder Patrick Kelly went long. Great catch by Coach, setting up an almost guaranteed point, if we don't put text on him, an almost guaranteed point, second point for Ina Kilnamona, and I'm sure if it has worked once, they'll try it again.
Yeah, and Barry makes no mistake. There was a John Barry that played for the Clare Minors this year, was a belief free taker, and Keith Perry does the same. Not sure if they're any relation, but it's a puck out coming from the goalkeeper, Jamie Power. It's shown in his eyes here. Beautiful day in O'Garney Park. The breeze blows up from time to time, but perfect day. And again, O'Garney Park in brilliant condition, Pat.
As always, Leo, it's one of the finest club stadiums, and in fact there were 2 stadiums in Clare from the hurling side point of view anyway, living up to its name. Great surface and great facilities for fans as well, so no excuses on that front anyway for this game not being a really good one.
Yeah, and Jerry Cool got a bit of treatment there. The ball goes up, Miskell blocks it down for Ina Kilnamona, leaves off to Cathal Ryan. Cathal Ryan is pulled by David Goff, gets away, ball back to Miskell. Miskell leaves it back, he comes back here to Conor Gerrish. Conor loses it to Miskell. Miskell very busy in these early stages, goes to ground, but the ball is picked out here as Smith O'Brien's coming out. The ball comes out to Carl Stritch, a man who played his hurling with Luke and Southfields last year, gives it out to Jason Monaghan. Jason shoots on side, and that's a tremendous score from the captain, Jason Monaghan. Carl Stritch, he was at Luke and last year. His team this year are in the Dublin senior final, but the ball is pucked out quick, down on top of Coot again. It's definitely Rouge 1 for Ina Kilnamona. Ball comes out to Ronan Miskell turns off his left, and the scores are coming thick and fast here as that score from Ronan Miskell levels up proceedings. 6.5 minutes gone. Smith O'Brien's 2 points, Ina Kilnamona 2 points, and James Power coming with the puck out for Smith O'Brien's, going to go short. Look, wait for the runner. The winning runner is Mike Goff out from centre forward. Mike, who's been benign by injuries all year, gets that ball down to Anthony Walsh. The pick up from the Tipperary man doesn't come off on this occasion. The ball comes to the centre back. The centre back is Shane McInerney, a brilliant underage player. Shane McInerney played for Clare Minors in a Munster final. The ball comes down here to Jack Cullinan, another household. Einan gives it out to Miskell. Miskell takes on the challenge of Cathal Stritch and been pulled back by Cathal Stritch. Miskell is having a big bearing. His first intention is to break the tackle at all times, Pat.
Yeah, look, he's very effective early on. I suppose you could say Kilnamona having the slight best of it. A great point by Jason Monaghan there, long ranger. Simple pass, one pass. There was someone looking for a return, but he just went for the shot, which turned out to be a good. And then Miskell got a good decision. Then Miskell got a lonely point from play as well. So they're dominating slightly. But with that breeze, and we hesitate to talk too much about the breeze, but it may be worth a few points at half time.
Yeah, and it's this 65 metre free going to be taken by Keith Barry. He already has one on the board. Kenny level proceedings, hits it towards the Kilmurray end. Does it come inside? Doesn't come inside on this occasion. Goes out to the right hand side and gone wide. And the score remains Aina Kilmore 3, Smith O'Brien's 2. The ball is with Owen Heffron in the middle of the field. Owen is being chased by Keith Barry. Gives the ball out to Micheál Ryan. Micheál recycles the ball into the middle to David Goff. David Goff looking for the runner. Gives it to Stritch. Keith Stritch puts up his hand, but he's blocked away by Cathal McGonigley. McGonigley leaves it back for Shane McInerney. Shane gets that ball. The block down by Keith Stritch. Keith Stritch gets the ball into Anthony. Anthony Walsh. Does a man gone inside. Walsh is a strong man. Walsh, and he's one of these ones, 50-50. I think there was an element of charge in there. Fergal O'Brien, one of our most experienced match referees, very close to the scene and pulled it for charging, which I think was quite correct.
We have to give it to the ref there because he's within 15 metres and at a distance it might look like we could have let that go, but close up to a Leo, you have a better view of exactly what happened. Free out for Aina Kilnamona and we won't dispute it.
Yeah, 14 metre free out from goal. Patrick Kelly goes, switches play across here to the far side away from the stand. Gets it down, brilliantly blocked down there by the cornerback. The cornerback was Sean McMahon. The former Arkle shoots into Mike Goff. Goff turns and shoots. This is a dangerous one up around the square. Anthony Walsh puts up the hand, doesn't come down with it. The cornerback is Ricky or Cathal McGonigley. Gets the ball out to Mark Barry. Barry comes out to Neil Hegarty. Hegarty is robbed by Anthony Walsh. And I tell you one thing, Pat, the one thing that's about this, the work rate of both teams is very evident.
Look, an intermediate final is always a great occasion in Clare hurling over the years, regardless of whether the grades have been changed or not. This is the intermediate final, two teams here on merit and two really good teams to have got at this stage and 100% intensity, great to watch.
Yeah, that ball is hit down by Mark Barry, Stephen Gerry, the full back. Big casual but does well, gets it up at the second attempt, gets it out to Heffron is breaking the tackle of Cathal Ryan, gives it into Cathal Stritch, release it out to Micheál Ryan always hits a good ball. This is going dropping down in the square. Keith Stritch goes up, the ball breaks down and Pat Kelly polices that ball out to the right hand side and gone wide. 9 minutes gone, 9.5 gone, score still the same. Aina Kilmore 3, Smith O'Brien's 2. Great puck out from Kelly down towards Sean McMahon and Owen Fitzgerald, the man who won a medal with Roscommon earlier on this year, gives it into Barry. The gap opens up for Barry. He gives it out here, out to Jack Cullen. Jack is going to turn and Jack puts it to the left hand side and gone wide, and maybe Aina Kilmore, the gap open for Keith Barry. He could have put it over the bar. He saw the chance of a goal. The pass wasn't the best to Cullen and he puts that shot out to the left, scored 3-2.
The point was on twice. They said that, well, they thought they'd go for the goal, but the pass to Cullen was okay, but he turned inside and just overcompensated off his left and pulled it wide at his own side.
The shot puck out from Paul comes out to Stephen Gerrity. Gerrity gives it out to Dwayne Sheedy. The guard, they're coming up. He's going to have a pot from on his own 65. Sheedy, this is dropping around the square. A shot, it's not dropping, it's dropping over the bar from the stick of Dwayne Sheedy. And that has really uplifted the spirits into Smith O'Brien's camp. 3 points all.
Well, if Jason Monaghan's one was good 5 or 6 minutes ago, that was even better because it's about 10 yards further out against the breeze. Outstanding point.
And here in the 2 intermediate final 2025 is level pegging. 3 for Smith O'Brien, 3 for Aina Kilnamona. Ball is blocked down by Sean McMahon, but it comes to Jamie Wynn. Jamie Wynn goes to ground, but the ball comes out. McMahon gets the ball out. Going up goes he won an All-Ireland Smith with All Skull Reach. The ball he has played, represented the county underage. The ball, Conor Gerrity in there trying to help Aina Kilnamona, the player gone to ground. Fergal O'Brien Jason Monaghan let's fly ground hurling. The ball comes into Keith Stritch. Can he win it for Smith O'Brien? Goes to ground, gets it up at the second attempt. Stritch is a strong man, comes in. His goal in the semi-final was vital. Blocked down that pass to Micheál Goff, went astray to Ronan Meskel. Ronan gives it out to Jack. Jack shoots off the left. Does Jack score off the left? In fact, it goes out to the left hand side and gone wide. The score remains Smith O'Brien's 3, Aina Kilnamona 3, 11.5 minutes gone. Jamie Power, not too sure there's an injury. There is an injury over there on the far side for Aina Kilnamona. It looks like Owen Fitzgerald has picked up an injury. Fergal O'Brien checking to see is everything okay. Everything is okay. We are going to continue on with a puck out from the cool bar. Jamie Power, James has to wait until the Mayor phone of the waterway. Dishka man goes off the field of play. So sticking to the rules of the day. James Power for Smith O'Brien's. Goes long here, over here towards the far side. Great ball into space for Cathal Stritch. Stritch gets through for Smith O'Brien. Tries to get through. Being chased up by Neil Hegarty. Push the ball into the captain Jason. Jason Monaghan just shoots inside. Monaghan is having one of those days, but it goes out to the left-hand side, and God wide, the score remains. Smith O'Brien's 3, Aina Kilnamona 3. Per Kelly with the puck out, goes long, the breeze in behind his back. The ball goes down, looking for Coote. Coote knocks it down, but who comes out? It's the cornerback. The cornerback is Maloney. He started his career in the forwards. He's a lovely, skillful hurler. Has made the cornerback position his own. To Micheál Ryan, a man who can play anywhere. Puts the ball up into the corner to David O'Shea. David, first touch. Excellent, puts the ball into Walsh. Walsh puts down that trusty left hand, but doesn't come out with it. He comes out to the wing back, who's Ricky Wynn. Wynn has always been a brilliant player for Aina Kilnamona. Puts the ball into Barry. The Barry cuts it across, but it comes to Owen Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald brilliantly blocked down by Sean McMahon. The ball comes back out to Cullen. Cullen going to shoot off his left, puts it up into the air. Is it going to come inside? And Jamie Power polices that one out to the right and wide. 13.5 minutes gone. Smith O'Brien's 3, Aina Kilnamona 3. Even Stephen, Pat.
Even Stephen and Jack Cullen will be disappointed. He's one wide at each side now, but look, it'll come right from eventually. You have to keep shooting, I suppose, and it hopefully won't dent his confidence from their point of view. But it's a very enjoyable game.
Yeah, something on the field.
Some great ball being directed up by Micheál Ryan from wing back there.
Good crowd in here as well. Ryan gives that ball out to McMahon. McMahon crossing into there. Oh, he could have been pulled for overcarrying, got away with it. Gives it to Goff, who turns and shoots. Mike Goff, but it goes out to the left-hand side and gone wide. And Pat, I think maybe the tactic seems to be from Smith O'Brien anywhere from 50, have a pot.
Yeah, they've got two great ones, another effort there, and I think there's a couple of missed. Here we go again.
That ball, that quick ball from Kelly out to Cathal Ryan, the wing forward. It goes out to the right-hand side and gone wide. To the Pat Kelly, he hasn't slowed down. If Anton, he's got quicker. One of the always has been one of the top best goalkeepers ever to come out of the county of Clare. James Power with the puck out for Smith O'Brien's, goes over towards the Tommy Moore east end side, looking for Keithstridge. The ball puts up the hand. Anthony Walsh goes up but doesn't come down with it. It comes to Mark Berry, to the diminutive figure of Mark Berry, puts the ball up along the line, out over the line ball for Micheál Ryan. Micheál Ryan normally cuts a good ball. Here, 65 metres out from the Smith O'Brien's goal they're playing into the road in right. Is he going to go back? He goes short. The magician Keith Barry doesn't cut out this one on this occasion, but he gets it at the second attempt. Comes in, gets the ball into the centre back is Shane McInerney. McInerney puts the ball to Colin Shannon, puts the ball in over the top. Keane Maloney at the cornerback goes back. It is Shane McInerney who cleared that ball. Maloney puts that ball into the middle, that dangerous ball. He went for Cathal Stritch. Cathal was caught ball watch at that time, and the ball is pulled in, and I would imagine there's a car coming. That short game again, pass and playing the ball into the middle.
So what happened there, Leo? As Cian Maloney picked up the ball first, I said, this fella has too much time to clear this ball, and he was in a couple of minds, tried a short pass, fell through, and then his man, he lost control the second time. And look at Cian Maloney, as you say, he's a fabulous hurler, but when you have too much time in your hand, sometimes it's worse than having too little. Too little, he drives that ball down past the 65. But it's a free in now for Barry again.
Yeah, you just cannot get caught in the stand of position, and it's a free in for Keith Barry. We're 3 points all. We're gone just over 15 and a half minutes here in the first half. Paul McInerney, the manager from Aina, he's lying out of the centre back there, giving in instructions. I see Barry Hennessy, the former Limerick goalkeeper, and who was 4 All-Irelands. What a job he's done as the banisher of Smith O'Brien's, ably assisted by Brendan Foley there, and Mark McInerney. And Barry puts it. He puts it over the bar, puts Aina Kilnamona into the lead, and with the breeze and the balance of play, they're just about deserve to have 1 point lead, Pat.
Yeah, just about, Leo. I mean, it's pretty even, Stephen, but Aina Kilnamona have had the more shots on goal, had a couple of poorish wides, so you could say on possession terms alone they deserve to be ahead. Yeah,
James Power with the puck out for Smith O'Brien, goes long on this occasion. Great lint against the breeze, looking for Stritch, puts up the hand, doesn't come down with it. It's being picked up there by Ricky Wynn. Anthony Walsh out there, fell out from goals, trying to get it for Smith O'Brien's into Mike Goff. Mike Goff gets the ball across. Mike Goff trying to take on the Aina Kilnamona full back line. Gets across. Goff coming in across the centre. Is he going to give the ball out to Conor Geraghty? Geraghty loses it, but Aina Kilnamona come out with it. They played the short game. Gets the ball out to the midfielder. Jamie Wynn. Jamie shoots on side. That is probably the best score of the afternoon here so far. Combination from the stick of Jamie Wynn. Over the bar, 5 points for Aina Kilnamona, 3 for Smith O'Brien, as Jamie Power goes quick with the shot puck out to Micheál Ryan. Micheál Ryan patrolling the send over there at the wing in front of the Tommy Moore stand. Gets it to Goff. Goff taking on Shane McInerney, pulled down by Shane McInerney. Shane protesting his innocence. I don't think he's any case to be not found not guilty on this occasion.
That's as clear as the white and red plane that just landed a minute ago there, sailing over just close to us here on its way to Shannon. I know, Leo, you're familiar with Shannon. I know if you know the red and white planes, which airline they represent, but no doubt about that free. And the point before that, Aina Kilnamona just wins point. They lovely mixed up the short game in the middle of the field, and then the long shot and a great point from distance. So still going to be close. This might go over, but it's a tricky one against the Breeze.
Yeah, Jason Monaghan into the Breeze, tight to the sideline, 45 metres out. Does Jason put it over? No. In fact, he doesn't. It goes out to the left and gone wide in the low for the Breeze. 18 minutes gone. 5-3 for Aina Kilnamona. Expect Pat Kelly to go direct. More dear Aaron Ormshin, and he's going straight down the middle. He makes it at him. He goes out looking for Cahill Ryan. Cahill, who has been moving around the pitch. Cahill Ryan now being marked up by Micheál Ryan. Micheál does well. Getting away, gets the ball out for Smith O'Brien, gets it out to Heffron. Heffron, he's been beaten at this occasion by Jamie Wynn, but the ball is picked up by Heffron again to Michael Goff. Goff is the link man between the defence and attack, and here he goes again. Michael Goff taking on, gets the ball out to Cahill Stritch. Stritch can shoot. Stritch shoots for Smith O'Brien's. Economy of effort from Cahill Stritch. And Mike Goff, Pat, he's having a big influence. Stritch does well, 5 points to 4. Pat Kelly gets it out to Neil Hegarty. Hegarty hitting it down towards the Kilmurray end. And that's the response. But I tell you, Smith O'Brien's are going to have to do something with Pat Kelly's puck outs, because he's getting 100% of those puck outs away, Pat.
But the experience of Kelly is fantastic there to find his man nearly all the time. And whether it goes long or whether it goes medium, he's just finding a man. But I mean, you can't buy the experience, Leo, one of the best goalkeepers in the country, and probably was and probably still is.
Yeah, and maybe Killaloo, Smith O'Brien's questioning the pick puck out. That ball goes astray from Dwayne Sheedy. It's picked up by Ryan. Ryan shoots off the line. That's a score, and a bit of a gap developing here in O'Garney Park. Aina Kilnamona 7. They may have had a few wides, but Ryan, that's a good score. 7 points for Aina Kilnamona, 4 for Smith O'Brien's, and James Power, the Smith O'Brien's goalie, who has been in a particular hurry to puck out the ball, goes driven, drills this one down. Not the best puck out for Owen Heffron, gets it away, but it comes in picked up by Ronan Meskel. Meskel gets the ball out to the wing back. The wing back is Ricky Wynn. And I tell you, Aina Kilnamona have gone into 6th gear at this stage. Double scores, 8 for Aina Kilnamona, 4 for Smith O'Brien's, and Keane Maloney goes down injured. But I think, and Pat, Smith O'Brien's may be the authors of their own downfall.
Well, a little bit of messing with the ball in defence. I mean, you look at the long puck outs were working for them against the Breeze. Even they were getting the ball up to the opposition 65, and you're not going to see too much immediately there. A few short puck outs there, a little bit not on top of their game in that aspect of the game. Goff again trying to get through.
Yeah, that puck out from Power goes out to Goff. Goff gives it out to Heffron. Heffron gives it back to Goff, to David Goff, and it comes to Keith Barry. Barry trails this one, Keith Barry. And Keith shooting lets him down, and chances going to beg him for Aina Kilnamona. Will they rue those missed chances later on? But that one went to the left and wide, and James Power has been told, I think, to calm things down. He's taking his time here. We said he's at the Kilmurray and goes shot out here to Dwayne Sheedy. Dwayne waits for the ball, comes across. Cahill Stritch is outside him, and Dwayne is blocked down by Cahill Ryan. Ryan has been very, very busy, but he fouls Dwayne Sheedy on this occasion. A free for Smith O'Brien's, and David Goff, the centre back, coming across to take this free. David, who has been maybe conspicuous by his happening in these early stages, but Aina Kilnamona don't go down through the middle that often. They play everything up and down the wing. They keep you as far out to the lines as they can. The new free line ball to Sheedy, back to Goff off the ground. Goff now coming into the middle of the field. He could plant it from here. This one is going to stay inside, but the ball is going to trickle out to the left hand side and gone wide. No forwards inside. Bear Anthony Walsh inside at 14 on that occasion. Ball went out over his head. Pat Kelly goes short on this occasion out to Neil Hegarty. Neil Hegarty, great name in Aina Kilnamona. Gets the ball, goes down along the line, looking for Jack Cullinan, and there's space here for Cullinan. The lovely striker is Cullinan, turns off his left and puts it over the bar. And I tell you, in the twinkle of an eye, 22 minutes gone, Aina Kilnamona 9, Pat Smith O'Brien's 4.
Yeah, and again the puck out, the short puck out there a while back for the second last point, went to ground, and if you go straight to hand, it gives you advantage. Once it hops in the ground, Dwayne Sheedy doing the pressure, and Ryan scores, and that point there, finally Cullinan gets his triple crown in between the two. It was wide left and wide right. Here we go again.
Yeah, that puck out from Jamie Power was cut by Shane McInerney. The ball is delivered up to Owen Fitzgerald. Owen Fitzgerald puts it out to the right hand side and gone wide, and the score remains 9 for Aina Kilnamona, 4 for Smith O'Brien's, and there's no doubt the message has gone to James Power to slow down with these puck outs, because I tell you, Aina Kilnamona are ravenous here in O'Garney Park. Maybe one or two might have been maybe out a bit later than others last night. Not saying they would have netting the ball. Jamie Powers puck out, goes astray. Down to Neil Hegarty. They're feeding a lovely ball into Cullen. He's a brilliant touch. He's Cullen. He turns the full-back Stephen Geraghty, and he turns shot. That's a brilliant score from the corner forward, Jack Cullen. Lovely touch, left or right. He's equally comfortable, Pat. 10 points to 4.
Yeah, but serious puck out problems for Smith Rise. They cannot get it right long or short, Leo. And again, Cullen, as I said, we wondered about his confidence after having 2 wides. Well, he's answered us in spades there with 2 fabulous points.
And there's a siren going here now in 6 Mile Bridge. There will be a siren going for Smith O'Brien's at the moment, the way things are going. That ball goes in over the top, and he's going to be picked up by the wing back. The wing back is Ricky Wynn. Ricky puts a nonchalant ball up to Keith Berry. Keith Berry is going to turn, gets space to turn and shoot, and Keith Berry puts it over the bar. 11 points to 4. Pat, Smith O'Brien, the intensity of their tackle has dropped off alarmingly, and Aina Kilnamona getting shots off quite freely. 11 points to 4.
Alarming is the word, Leo. They're Aina Kilnamona player standing alone and collecting ball without any sign of urgency on behalf of Smith O'Brien's. It looks like they've lost a bit of confidence. No, they had a poor first half against Kilmaley, recovered brilliantly in the second half, and they'll have to.
Yeah, that puck out from Power, found by Cathal Stritch. Stritch gives it back to Geraghty. Geraghty puts the ball into the corner, looking for David O'Shea. But I tell you, Mark Barry is a tidy customer. O'Shea does well. He's now been fronted by Colin McConaughey. The ball, we're on the edge of the 20 near the goals. Back to Pat Kelly. Kelly isn't going to dilly-dally, and he drives it down long, down towards the direction Keane Maloney and Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald puts up the hand, doesn't come down with it. Sean McMahon uses his football skills to get away. Goff, a leader for Smith O'Brien's, and he's needed. Gets the ball out to Cathal. He sees the 1-2 that worked a number of moments ago. Stritch tries to take the tackle, being pulled back there by Cathal Ryan. Stritch coming in. He's gone 40 metres. He's gone through. Can he put the pass off? Gets the pass away. The ball comes to David O'Shea. David, nonchalant flick from David O'Shea, puts it over the bar. A very, very much needed score for Smith O'Brien's. Heavy work. 11 points Ryan Kilnamona, 5 for Smith O'Brien. 24 minutes gone.
Yeah, but those are the points that tell you the one you have to really work hard for. But there was a result at the end, and that'll give them a little bit of confidence to just step it up again. They were just leaving Aina Kilnamona too loose. It looks like as if they'd lost concentration. That may help, but it's still a considerable gap.
Yeah, the buck out coming out from Pat Kelly, and Pat Kelly, he's going to go give the ball out to Colin Shannon. Back to Kelly, he keeps it himself, and he goes long. More Dira Keranam Shin, and this he's coming down on top of Kerry, the full back, Keane Maloney, and that had to be blocked away by Sean McMahon. The ball comes out to Ronan Meskel. Ronan, his cousin, is lighting around the middle of the field. Ronan turns off his left. That's a shot from Meskel, and it goes out to the left hand side and gone wide. Well, the quick puck out from Jamie Powell, gives it out to the team captain, Jason Monaghan. Great pick up from Monaghan. He's good at the darts. He puts a lovely low ball into it. But Shane McInerney, really Mr. Consistency for Aina Kilnamona, gets that ball back out to the wing back, Ricky Wynn. Ricky Wynn puts the ball up here to the brother, to Jamie. Jamie lets fly along the ground. Out to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald, as I said, he tries to take on David Goff. Not an easy thing to do. Gets it back to Meskel. Turns off his left. Meskel, a shot from Meskel, puts it over the bar. Meskel is a tidy operator. Ronan Meskel, 12 points to 5. His sister was a very good camogie player at underage. Michelle David also is on the senior team at full forward. 12 points to 5. Aina Kilnamona in the complete ascendancy here, Pat.
Yeah, and the wind doesn't seem to be as strong as it was either. So whatever breeze is there, they're using it quite well. They've had their wides, but every time does at some stage. Killu have to just hope that they can hold it at least at this margin and come back in the second half.
Yeah, that ball from Micheál Ryan goes astray, caught by McInerney. McInerney gives it out to Mark Berry, and Cullen gets out in front of Keane Maloney, and he does that little shimmy. Great hook from Keane Maloney. In fairness, Maloney is having a good game at cornerback for Smith O'Brien's, and seems to be cutting out a lot of fires there for Smith O'Brien's. 12 points to 5. We're gone 26 minutes here in the first half. James Power with the puck a mock. But Aina Kilnamona, very hard to see where you're going to get space. Micheál Ryan is his only outlet over there on the far side. Here comes our Power, gives it out to Micheál Ryan and make himself available. Drilled it low to him. Maybe not the one that Micheál wanted, but he got it. And the ball comes back to Jason Monaghan. But Ricky Wynn is in control of there. McMahon, a leader for Smith O'Brien's, gets out, has to take the challenge to Aina Kilnamona and gets the free. Jason Monaghan on his own 65. Looks like he's going taking this one. There's Minters passing in out there. Paul McInerney going down to give instructions to bypass the Killu at Smith O'Brien's bench. Brave man, but he's under 21 now. Jason Monaghan is on his own. Shaska Coig, which is free towards the road goals. That free from Monaghan. Is it going to come inside? Stays outside the post. You know, Pat, we're looking at it, and Smith O'Brien's maybe Barry Hennessy trying to imply the Limerick game on Smith O'Brien's. Maybe, some days it works, more days it don't. What's working is Aina Kilnamona gives that ball from Keith Barry. Keith put that beyond the challenge of Hegarty, but Hegarty doesn't throw in the towel. Gets the ball to Keith Stritch. Keith Stritch, is he going to have a pot? Stritch is going to have a pot. Takes the second attempt. Puts the ball across for O'Shea. Lovely ball into space. David O'Shea and Mac Barry, two of the smaller men on the field. O'Shea is a runner. O'Shea, a lovely striker from David O'Shea. And in fairness, the Limerick way worked in that one. Put it all into the corner. Good play from Stritch out to David O'Shea. Double score, 12-6.
Great finish with the key there was Stritch. Changed his mind not having a pot from 90 or 70, 65 metres or 70. Instead, gives a good ball into space, and O'Shea did it, finished brilliantly. So that's a very, very important point for Smith O'Brien. They could do it one or two more before half time.
Yeah, and there's Fergal O'Brien calling. In fairness, I don't think Paul was doing anything. Paul McInerney, the Aina Kilnamona manager, was doing anything too wrong. He only went down to give water and instructions, but of course he crossed the milling line, I suppose, the milling road. The ball out from Kelly to Shannon, and here's Pat Kelly. I wouldn't rule this out, going very, very close. It's on more Derek. This is dropping down just under Canoga, and in fairness, Dwayne Sheedy arrested that situation, as he's done maybe many a time. That's leadership from Sheedy, and he had to take on the metal. He had to attack that ball, and he did. He's now gone back into the full back line, Pat.
Yeah, Dwayne has been serving Smith O'Brien's for a good number of years now, so reliable from a good holding family there, a great holding family, and the well-won free out there after winning possession. So they've kind of recovered again, an unusual move to hit a low free there, but might work.
Yeah, working the ball, hit off, gave it to Sheedy. Sheedy gave it to Sean McMahon. McMahon switches the ball diagonally across, looking for O'Shea, but Neil Hegarty having a very good game at wing back, just blocks it to Jamie Wynn. Jamie puts it into Barry. Barry is beginning to move around. Barry has time, but brilliant block down by Owen Heffron, working hard back from the middle of the field, and that's what maybe Smith O'Brien's have lacked. David Goff puts the ball out. A high pull on Neil Hegarty. Not saying
he was going for the ball.
He was going for the ball. Didn't see Hegarty, who came in on the blind side. Hegarty, a stylish player, equally at home in defence and attack, and a free on the Aina Kilnamona Shaska Coig, and I would imagine that Keith Barry, is he coming back to take her? I thought maybe Pat Kelly might take the long range freeze, but indeed, in this occasion, they're going leaving it maybe to Jamie Wynn, and Jamie Keith receiving attention there.
And just very good refereeing there by Fergal. Other lads will be looking for cards there for Stritch, but he was just, actually, the ball hopped in front of him. He was going to let fly to flick it back into his hand. Never saw the man coming, so good refereeing.
Yeah,
sensible.
On his own 65 is Jamie Wynn. The two Wins are playing well. Jamie puts this one up into the air. Is it coming inside? Indeed, it's gone out to the right-hand side and gone wide. Didn't allow enough for the breeze. The score remains 12 for Aina Kilnamona, 6 for Smith O'Brien's. Good puck out from Jamie Power. Micheál Ryan lets that ball run behind him, but he's been fronted up by Ronan Meskel. They're having a real good challenge over there. Meskel pulls him back. Advantage will be coming to Micheál. The ball is won by Goff. Goff gives it into Heffron. Heffron hitting it towards the road goal. The shot from Owen Heffron. Does it come inside? It does come inside. 12 points to 7. And the puck, and I think Pat Kelly is even quicker, as I said, he's getting quicker with those puck outs. 12-7, an important score for Smith O'Brien's. Good refereeing from O'Brien, he let the advantage go. Puck and mark coming from Coolbar. Pat Kelly gives it out to Mac Barry. Mac Barry crosses his own 21 metre line. He's going to switch this ball across. He's going more Derek down on top of Jerry Cool. Jerry has been starved. Was that brilliantly blocked down by Dwayne Sheedy, who has really tightened up things since he went in there to that full back line. The ball is here on the 21. The ball comes back out, gives it out to Cathal Ryan. Ryan dipped the foot, trying to, a lovely flick from Cathal Ryan, but unfortunately, the Smith O'Brien, the intensity of tackle has gone back to where it started, giving it everything. 12-7. We're gone 1 minute into added time here. The puck out from Jamie Power, gives it out to Heffron. Heffron has to get there ahead of 2 or 3 Aina Kilnamona, gives it to Micheál. Micheál is going to go short to Micheál. Mike Goff is going to have a pot from his own 65. Is it coming inside? The ball should be breaking for Anthony Walsh, but Pat Kelly has seen all this before, and he hand passes that ball out to space. And a free.
Yeah.
Anthony Walsh. That could be a big turning point. Pat Kelly, the support wasn't coming as quick as it was. And Anthony Walsh was being held back by Pat Kelly. He stopped the ball coming out. And Pat Kelly had no choice only to hold on to him, free in for Smith O'Brien's.
And the Smith O'Brien's bench management subs, I saw it as a huge moment as well. Pat was there first, but when he knocked it out, Walsh looked like favourite to pick it up and possibly score. Fouled, and that's a big turnover and a big win for Smith O'Brien's to bring it back to a margin of 4, which is very little indeed. The margin of 7 or 8 a few minutes ago. So They switched off for a period during the middle of the half, Smith Rise, for 5 or 10 minutes, conceded 5 or 6 scores in a row there. I think our journalistic colleagues here gave them 4 in a row, didn't they, Derek? So chance enough for Smith O'Brien's to bring it back to much more manageable. And if you go by the semi-final, they are a second half team. But look at a lot to play for still.
Yeah, both I think Kilnamona came back in the day to beat Ogonnelloe in their semi-final as well. But this is Anthony Walsh. Anthony Walsh wearing the number 30 week. We gave Declan Powerman the match the last day, but indeed it was Anthony Walsh. Sorry, Declan. But here's Anthony Walsh. Is he going to put it over? He went for it and he's put it into the corner. And I was thinking, by the way, he stood up. He didn't take his usual long run. That's a big turning point. 12 points to 1 goal and 7. Just on the Fed Oak Aaron that home. And I tell you, if Smith O'Brien's were buoyant with a turnover by Anthony Walsh, I tell you, the crowd are buzzing here in O'Garney Park. What a big turnaround. 12 points. That goal from Anthony Walsh makes it 1-7. Go up, Coolin, indifferent in the corner, Aaron that home, Pat.
What a moment in the game. And the way he stood, again, Leo, I was half wondering what he did. He's really shaping up, maybe putting the defenders thinking. I mean, Fork, Ida Kilmona, Clare, Heher stood up to a free yesterday in very similar circumstances, buried it to as good as win the championship for them, brought it extra time, and here we are at the receiving end today. But look, they've played so well, Ida Kilmona, is we know they'll play well against the wind because they can play a short game. So what a second half is in store. Brilliant into the half for Smith O'Brien's, no doubt.
Yeah, and that ends our first half broadcast here on Clare GATV, and on a scoreline of Ida Kilmona 12, it's Smith O'Brien's 1 goal and 7. And Pat, as we continue with Scariff Bay Community Radio, we're now joined by well-known journalist Derek Dormer. Derek, Falter Road to Rash.
Anything that I want, I'ma get it now.
And for to Rotarash, good day, Park O'Garnick here, either here on O'Garnick. You're welcome back here to O'Garnick Park in 6 Mile Bridge for the second half of the Toos Intermediate Hurling Final of 2025 between the Claret and Amber of Smith O'Brien's and the Green and Yellow of Aina Kilnamona. And it's Aina Kilnamona in this infancy are on that home by 12 points to 1 goal and 7. However, it could have been a lot different only for that Anthony Walsh 20 metre free just before half time that had brought it back from a 5-point differential to 2. Joined again here analysis by Pat McNamara for Rotarash Park.
I mean, I got Leo. Yeah, a lot to look forward to in the second half. Smith O'Brien's out in the field ready for action. I'm sure their dressing room was well G'd up by that good finish to the first half, a goal and 2 points I think they scored, and they were badly needed, especially that goal right on the button of half time. I think Kilmona though, Leo, look at they will be a lot of those lads have good experience, and you know they'll be used to facing adversity, and they'll play well against the wind. I think the game they play will suit against a bit of a breeze, which seems to have died down anyway. So look, an awful lot to look forward to. They're taking time in the dressing room, but and just as I speak, they're on the way out. Yeah,
Tashi Dick Chalkton, while we're waiting for the Heineken Walty just to make their way out, we must say hello to a great Gael in Smith O'Brien's, a man I met the other day, 91 years young. I hadn't met him in a while. A man who was he was he refereed an awful lot of games in Smith Killaloo when we were having underage. He was more also he was a very good advisor and a very positive man. No matter how bad you'd be going, he'd always say you played well today. That's the great Pat McNamara, 91 years young. We hope you're enjoying our broadcast. Also say hello to Keane Nolan. Keane Nolan, his mother Mary is just after doing the miles here. Keane is in Vancouver. She's just after doing the laps of O'Garnick Park. We're ready to go here in O'Garnick Park. James Power now men in the goals at the road end, and Pat Kelly at the Kilmurray end. We're expecting a real explosive second half here in O'Garnick Park. Fergal O'Brien with the ready to throw it in. No real changes I see. Gone back to the original 15 again 15 as they started. And the second half is on here, and the ball is going to be picked up by Jack Miskell, but Carl Stritch gets the ball, comes out here to Ronan Miskell, a tidy player, going back towards his own half, gets the ball back to Ricky Wynn, but I tell you the intensity, there was four Killaloo Smith O'Brien's lads descended on him. The ball comes to David Goff coming out for Smith O'Brien's. What a club man this has been. Goff lets the ball up into the air. Is that the shot? That's exactly what Smith O'Brien's wanted. When men need to be stood up, David Goff and Pat Kelly goes quickly to puck out, allowed this time by Fergal O'Brien. Gives it out. No, he pulls it back. I tell you, when men need to stand up, Goff stood up strong there, brings it back to 1 point differential, Pat.
Well, the Goff name is associated with Smith O'Brien's hurling a long time, Leo, and that was an absolute belter of a point from him. And it was a hard won ball, first of all, burst through, and there was no such thing as a short pass on for him. He blazed it over the bar. The breeze wouldn't have gone over against the breeze, so very important.
The shot puck out for Peg Kelly, gives it out to Colin Shannon. Oh, Peg gets away from the Shannons of Keith Stritch. Peg dicing with danger there. Goes straight down the middle, down towards Barry. That's Keith Barry. The ball coming. Oh, the ball is won by Owen Fitzgerald. He gets away from the tackle shot. Lovely pick, not a lovely strike there from Fitzgerald. Jerry Coote, the captain, and the ball comes off the stick of Jason Monahan. I tell you, if that little tip up from Owen Fitzgerald was in the World Cup, they'd be talking about Missy, Pat.
Absolutely, a lovely little flick up without the hurley. In fairness, Leo, if he had the hurley, he was through that time for a score, no question, but he couldn't hit for goal because he didn't have a way of getting the ball up, so he flicked it back to his teammate with the top of the toe. Very classy indeed.
And I tell you, temperatures have boiled up a bit here. That ball cut by Ronan Miskell, cut out by Keane Maloney, but he comes to the corner forward, Jack Cullinan. Jack over here on this side, close to the Killaloo, his own dugout. And Jack Miskell did pick up an injury. There was a coming together there in a bit of coming together of players before that. And Jack, and I tell you, there's going to be, I'm not too sure, Fergal is having a word with Aina Kilnamona centre forward Keith Barry, but Jack did go down injured. I'm not too sure. Is he coming across to John Bugler to have a word? Indeed, I think he's coming to check. There was a coming together. There was a number of bodies involved, and Fergal O'Brien, John Bugler, I don't think John saw anything. The politician's answer, he saw nothing, but play on. David Goff, the man, switches hands and drives this ball down towards Anthony Walsh. The ball comes, Walsh has this one in the hand. He heads out in front of Mark Barry. He had Walsh and turns, and Walsh shoots, and Walsh pushed it to the right and gone wide, and I thought that was going to be level pegging, but the cheers went up. Well, unfortunately, it went out for Smith O'Brien's point of view, out to the right and gone wide. Peg Kelly with a puck amok. Now Aina Kilnamona, he's going to go short, goes over towards Neil Hegarty. Hegarty drops this one, now being fronted by Keith Stritch, lobs the ball up along the wing to, is it the centre forward, Keith Barry, trying to weave his magic around, gets the ball. This lad is very good, is Jack Cullen. Cullen gets the ball into Cathal Ryan. Ryan gets away from Micheál Ryan. Here's Cathal Ryan. Deft flick from Cathal Ryan. Economy of effort from Cathal Ryan. 13 points to 1-8. Pat, they got in quite easily there, but lovely little shimmy from Ryan over the bar.
Yeah, slip over by the defender and got Ryan a bit of space. But look, they have all players that can score without a bother, Leo. They had a few wides in the first half, but you can leave none of them loose, really.
That puck out from James Power, went back out, made his way to Monaghan, to Micheál. Micheál strands and delivers, but doesn't score on this occasion for Smith O'Brien's. 3 minutes gone, 3.5 gone here in the second half, here in O'Garney Park in this TOOS Intermediate Hurling Final 2025. Peppy Callahan, the new commissioned Peppy Callahan trophy, the trophy in offer here for the winners. And a prize in the Premier Intermediate Championship for 2026. Kelly goes more Dirac down the middle, down towards Barry. Barry goes down. The ball is cut out by Cathal Stritch. Stritch having a big influence on this proceedings here. Here's Keane Maloney. Keane Maloney, one of the unsung heroes, puts that ball down to Keith Stritch. But lack of numbers up here as Colin Shannon. Colin Shannon, as the breeze begins to blow up again here, gets the ball across to Cathal McGonigal. McGonigal gives it to Mark Barry. Mark, a very, very busy cornerback, should be cut up by Micheál Ryan. He's cut up by Micheál Ryan. Ryan gets the flick away to Jason, the captain. Jason goes down, or shot to Keith Stritch. Stritch is going to have a pot here. Can he get it? Stritch shoots. Does it come inside? Does it come inside? It doesn't come inside.
Oh, it did.
I thought from our vantage view it was over the bar, but we play on. The quick puck out from Per Kelly. Per Kelly to Cathal Ryan. Pat McNamara, that's a big turnaround. And Per Kelly does what Per Kelly does. He gets the puck out away as quick in the twinkle of an eye. I thought from here it was over, but give credit to jumper, you have to be behind the goals.
No, the Killaloe, Smith O'Brien's lads are livid on the sideline. We all thought up here that was a clear point, nearly 6 inches to foot inside. And Pat Kelly, in fairness to him, didn't get involved in any of the controversy. Quick thinking, got it out, set up the score above, 2-point turnaround. Yeah, and maybe more.
That puck out went from Jamie Power out to Jason, and Jason put it to the left, out right hand side and gone wide. And I tell you the score. One goal and 8 for Smith O'Brien's, 14 points for Aina Kilnamona, and there's a coming together of players here. But look at behind the back of Fergal O'Brien, you want eyes in the back of your head. Here's a man that has eyes only for the ball. That's Keith Barry. Keith gives it to Jack. Jack shoots in towards the goal. Jamie Power advanced, changed his mind, not the best thing to do, but Geraghty, the fullback, Stephen Geraghty, a brilliant fullback, it's this man, gets the ball out, great clearance from Geraghty, out, where Jack recovered from that early blow, Jack Meskel, and a high tackle there, but the ball comes out, gets the ball across, Jack Meskel gives it back to Cathal McGonigal. McGonigal gives it out to Jerry started very well but has gone out of the game. This is a man that has thundered into the game. It's Keane Maloney. I tell you, Pat, this is all action. This is going to go right to the wire.
Yeah, and you wonder how unsettling it is if Smith O'Brien's on the sideline here, totally, upset by that point that wasn't given. They've got to settle down now and start concentrating and not concede silly scores, and they haven't there as a wide for Kilnamona. Just need to settle down and concentrate on their game, Leo. You can't get too emotional about it.
A wide from a pass shot from Neil Hegarty. The puck out from Jamie Paul, gives it out to Geraghty. Geraghty gives it to Jason, the captain. Captain puts a lovely ball for Cathal Stritch, 60 metres out. Cathal just turns and Cathal puts an economy of effort over the bar. A very stylish, tidy midfielder is Cathal Stritch. 14 points for Aina Kilnamona. Smith O'Brien's 1 goal and 9, and the breeze beginning to blow up here down towards the Kilmurray goal. We've gone 7 minutes here in the second half. Per Kelly, taking his time on this occasion. I would imagine he's going to go. He's looking for a short run instead. He's going to go direct. Goes over, drives it long into the Smith O'Brien's half of the field. But goes over towards Ronan Meskel. Ronan Meskel and Micheál Ryan. Ryan is really having one of his better games. But the ball comes into Anthony. That's Anthony Walsh. Anthony Walsh. Oh, and there was a flick across by Mike Goff. Not given. The ball gives about to Heffron. He has time to stand and deliver. Does he put it over the bar? He doesn't. It goes out to the right hand side. It gone wide. And Aina Kilnamona were guilty of missed chances in the first half. Smith O'Brien's have that malaise here at the start of the second. The puck out from Pat Kelly out to Colin Shannon. Shannon gives it to Ronan. Ronan lets it go. Gives it out to Anthony Walsh. Is he going to shoot? He takes on. There's a high challenge. Here's Anthony Walsh. Just shortens the grip. Anthony Walsh. Anthony Walsh left and wide. And I tell you, if a Mitchell went past now, they'd claim it. 14 points to Aina Kilnamona. Smith O'Brien's 1 goal and 9.
Walsh has 2, that was a wide, we all agree. However, Walsh's wrists in tight situations to strike that ball is really, really impressive. He just look at lovely little short grip, wristy swing, and no hope of hooking him. He just needs to get it between the posts.
Yeah, that puck out from Pat Kelly ends up in Cathal Ryan. This lad is a busy player. Gives the ball into Keith Barry. Keith Barry leaves it for Jack. Jack Cullen has a lovely deft flick, trying to get away from Geraghty. That's Stephen, not an easy job. Gives it back out to the midfielder, Jamie Wynn. He's hooked by the Killaloe defence, and the ball comes out to David Goff. Goff puts a lovely ball out to Jason. Jason can score from here. He can travel. He's on his own 65. The captain, Jason Monaghan, and he balloons it out to the right hand side and gone wide. He could have travelled there, Pat.
Oh, there's no question he had oceans of space, but Jason is a great long-range striker, and he would have the confidence to put it over, but you got to do it. So now we know in hindsight that he should have taken it on another 15 metres easily without a bother and put it over.
Ken Smith, Aina Kinnamore allowed the shot puck out again. Kelly to Mark Barry. Mark Barry puts it up to where the full forward Jerry Cootie there, but the ball beats Jack Cullen, goes out over the line 50 metres out from the Smith O'Brien's goal, over in front of the Tommy Morey stand. As I said, kudos here to Six Mile Bridge GAA Club for the condition in which they have their pitch in here for this intermediate final. Shane McInerney sitting back in the pocket there for Aina Kilnamona, and the ball is won by Ricky Wynn. He's a very stylish player, is Ricky Wynn, a tidy operator. Gets the ball out to the brother, that's Jamie. Jamie gives it to Owen Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald trying to get away from McMahon, not an easy thing to do. Puts the ball into the middle to Jack Miskell. Fergal O'Brien had the hand up, advantage accruing, a free for Keith Barry. And that Aina Kilnamona, even though they conceded their score for half time, they're not panicking. They're still continuing in the Aina Kilnamona method of play.
And that's the key, Leo. They haven't panicked at all. They're still playing the ball around properly. But Pat Kelly's, the puck outs are just so advantageous to. He's so quick with them, so accurate as well, and he's thinking so quickly that you can only upset over having a wide or a wide called the wrong way. He's just working ahead without getting flustered, and that's what the experience an All-Ireland winning goalkeeper does to you.
Keith Barry with this 55 metre free into the road goals here, 25 metres in from the sideline, on the sideline opposite the stand. Keith Barry drives it, but he drives it to the left and gone wide. I see Flann Barry, the Aina Kilnamona selector. He was vaping hard in Cusick Park yesterday, but he's vaping twice as hard here in O'Garney Park today. The pressure of the situation, that puck out goes down from Jamie Power. He's blocked down out to Cathal Ryan. Ryan is busy. He gives it to Jack Miskell, a lovely diagonal ball looking for Jack Cullen, but Geraghty is having a very good game. Stephen Geraghty at full back for Smith O'Brien's a tremendous competitor to Jason. Jason should drive. He drives it across to Cathal Stretch. Cathal has 2 points got. He comes in across to Cathal Stretch, being fronted by Jack Miskell. They'd know one another quite well through relations and marriages along the line. The ball comes out to Jason. The captain gets time to plant the feet, and Jason puts that ball out to the left and gone wide. And it's hard to blame him. There's no one really moving. The support isn't inside, Pat.
Well, Keith Stretch was inside anyway. He's expressed his displeasure at the ball not being got in towards him, in front of him. Now, look, Jason has to have a go, I think, there. He's all on his own. He's a great long striker. I mean, there's 60-70% chance to go in, but unfortunately he was in the 30 or 40% of misses there.
Yeah, and that puck out from Kelly goes up along off the hand of Ronan Miskell. It goes over here to Jack Cullen. Cullen puts a lovely nonchalant flick in where Sean McMahon comes like an express train. McMahon breaking into the Aina Kilnamona half of the field. He loses it to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald as Owen gives it out to Jamie Wynn. Jamie is now met by a plethora of Smith O'Brien's players, and it comes out. Great ball in over. And David O'Shea and Mark Barry. Barry does well, push the ball, but David is trying to get out. Barry's done well. O'Shea has it for Smith O'Brien, and he's been pulled to the ground by Mark Barry. O'Shea puts it, and he puts it over the bar. In fairness to O'Brien, the referee, that's tremendous refereeing. No need to blow back for the free. O'Shea put it over the bar. 1 point on different than the Forna. Aina Kilnamona 14. Smith O'Brien's 1 goal on 10. 12 minutes gone in the second half.
A great decision, great ball into O'Shea. Did so well to win that ball. He had to go up high for it. He's not the biggest man. Brought it down in front of himself and eventually won it and was hitting for goal. Fouled, but flicked it over the bar. Great refereeing and great play by the forward.
The puck out here from Killy gives it to Colin Shannon. Colin goes long to Ronan Miskell. Ronan gives it to Jack. Jack plants the feet, and Jack puts it off the post and out to the left and gone wide. And that malaise that Aina Kilnamona had in the early part of the first half is beginning to cut in again as that puck out from James Power goes out to Micheál Ryan. Ryan is going to deliver ball up along the wing. Stretch. He wasn't getting the ball inside. He came out for it. He shoots up close to the sideline. Is it coming inside? Is it coming inside? Is it what? Keith Stretch Normally when he gets a score, he gets a great score. We're level pegging in O'Garney Park. Smith O'Brien's 1 goal and 11. Aina Kilnamona 14 points.
Well, I think if there was any doubt of that, but not being inside, I think the umpire, linesman, whatever, was going to give it because it was very close, but he got it over. And off his right hand side, I always associate the stretches off their left, not Cahill, but the other lads. But fair play, brilliant score.
Yeah, that ball is cleared away by the Mark Berry. Aina Kilnamona, watch their response. And the ball comes to Jack. Jack on his knees. Jack turns off his right hand side. And Jack splits the post. That's Jack Meskell. And you know, just when you concede, you want a quick response. And Meskell does that with a plum. 15 points for Aina Kilnamona. 1 goal and 11. A really entertaining intermediate final here. The puck goes out to Stretch again. Keith Stretch tries to get on it. And the ball is won by Jamie Wynn. He gives it out to Cahill Ryan. Cahill playing around with it. He's going to have a shoot. Push the ball into the corner. What a touch from Cullen. Escaped the tackle of Geraghty. But I think Goff is in there. Oh, and a high tackle. But Goff he just like a ping pong ball or a tennis ball. He bounced it up and away. Is Mihal going to have a pot? Normally Mihal would shoot from there. Gets the ball into Goff. Goff gets out in front of Ricky Wynn. Goff, a shot from Mike Goff. And Mike Goff splits the post, and now the scores are coming thick and fat. We're level pegging again. We're just coming up to halfway through the second half. And we're as we started, it's parity. Aina Kilnamona 15 points. Smith O'Brien's 1 goal and 12, Pat.
Brilliant game. But Leo, that was a super finish by Goff. But the distribution of Mihal Ryan all day at wing back for Smith O'Brien's is exemplary. A great player in his underage days. Maybe even through a little quieter period. But brilliant play to find his man up the wing instead of blazing and possibly another wide. So is it the first change in the game?
Yeah, there's a change, and Shane Vaughan, the experienced Shane Vaughan, come in for Aina Kilnamona. And I tell you, he's not going to weaken it. And I thought Jack Cullen was played well. He might have had 1 or 2 wides. Jack will have better days. He's a one for the future. But for this moment in time, his intermediate final for today is Eranome Hart, Eranome Shin. Pat Kelly, the wind dies down, so he goes more Dirk down the middle, down on top of the newly introduced Vaughan. But the ball comes to Owen Heffron. Heffron gets the ball out. Jerry Coote now out round the captain, out round the half forward line. But great play from Dwayne Sheedy. Sheedy gives it to Jason, the captain. Lovely one-handed brick flick from Jason. Stretch. He done a pirouette there, I think. Strictly Come Dancing would take him for that one. But the ball came out to Jack Meskell. Jack having an effect. He's that one gone over from Jack. Jack Meskell beginning to put his stamp on this intermediate final. 16 for Aina Kilnamona, 1-12. So for Smith O'Brien's, it looks like, is it Owen Power? Owen Power, maybe unlucky, might have found himself on the starting 15. Not too sure who's going off on this occasion. We'll see who it is. Not too sure. Owen Power is gone to the far side there, so we'll see who's going leaving the field. Indeed, is it Dwayne Sheedy? I know Dwayne has that shin or that leg heavily strapped. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Dwayne is carrying that leg. He's come up one of the great servants, Pat McNamara of Smith O'Brien's J Club, but on and off the field.
We've actually said that already, Leo, and deserves to be said twice because he is just a genuine article, a great wing back, and can play in lots of different positions, but a great servant, and I lost at Smith O'Brien's, no doubt about it.
Yeah, but Power is a good hurler as well. The puck out from Jamie, that's Jamie Power, blocked down by Ricky Wynn. Ricky, but the ball, it comes to Jason Monaghan. Mihal might have a pot on this occasion. Mihal been very, very conservative. Push the ball down to David O'Shea and Mark Berry. He's like a Jack Russell pup. He's always snapping at your heels. He never lets you too far away until line ball 45 metres out from the Aina Kilnamona goals. And Ricky Wynn going back to take it. Berry is tigerish. There's one thing you'd have them Berry, they don't ever stand back from Menton. Ricky Wynn, this stylish wing back on taking this line ball. 13 minutes left in the second half here of this intermediate final. Goes up along, push the ball up. Keith Berry tries to get out the ball. It's Keith Berry, but it's Mihal who gets it. Mihal who gives it to Cahill. Cahill Stretch. Tidy ball into Walsh. They have that great ball to Heffron, but the ball goes straight to Wynn. Wynn tries to get ahead. Cahill mechanically trying to get it back for Aina Kilnamona. He's going back towards his own goal, but in comes Jamie Wynn. To the minute finish of Jamie. Gives it out to Ricky, and brilliantly robbed by Mihal Ryan. Ryan takes a tackle, gets that ball blocked by Ricky Wynn out over the line. John Bugler, the linesman, very tight there to the Smith O'Brien's dugout.
The Christmas cards supply.
Hard call. He must have come back off the stick of the Smith O'Brien's player.
The Christmas cards won't be going to John from Smith O'Brien today, I think, because they had a big argument over a point there 10 minutes ago, 12 minutes ago. But we all thought it was the point. But anyway, look at it. John is a fairly experienced man at this game, so look, I think genuinely Micheál Ryan, it bounced back off him when he went to
Yeah, John was close. Look at one of our top officials in the county, if not the province. Line ball coming for Ricky Wynn. We have 12 minutes here left in the intermediate final. 16 points for Einley Kilnamona, 1 goal and 12 for Smith O'Brien's with Heaney's Coscutter in Killaloo there for their help here today. The ball gone back, we'll retake it.
Adam Maloney is in, coming in.
Adam, look. Indeed, Adam Maloney is in for Smith O'Brien's, and who's gone off? It looks like David O'Shea is the man that's gone off. Win, not the greatest cut on this occasion. Walsh, and he knocked 2 or 3 out his way to be a great score. What a shot from Walsh! Does it come in? That for me is the score of the day. The Tipperary man now playing his table. Smith O'Brien's. I tell you one thing, Munster put the Leinster rugby team backwards in Croke Park yesterday. Brendan Minogue is the man on for Smith O'Brien, and he's now going to weaken in 2 points in the semi-final. But Ryan, he put Ryan to Kilnamona, 3 of them backwards to level the Brazilian and struck it right close to the sideline, 40 metres. Ryan Kilnamona 16, Smith O'Brien's 1 goal and 13.
Well, we often
that's the score of legends.
Absolutely. We often heard the Hell's Kitchen with the old Tipperary players, and this is a tip man taking up an awful wallop, went to Hell's Kitchen and put a brilliant point over the bar. What a rousing point, and the Killaloe people are very, very happy with this one, as we are level.
I see Christy Rosny down there and down in the sideline there for Smith O'Brien. He nearly jumped in over the fence with the light with that one. Can they move on? Can they drive on? Where is Pepe Callaghan going to reside for the next 12 months for his inaugural time? Yeah, indeed. 113 to 16 points. Pat McNamara praising Tipperary. We've heard it here.
No, I was noting their history, not necessarily praising them.
AGP. Pat Kelly, a man who would have less time for the Tipperary history. He's only worried about what history can he make for Einley Kilnamona as he pucks this ball over towards the Tommy Moore East End. The ball comes out. Owen Fitzgerald, the next score is fight, and it's a free in. And there's a pushback. Is there going to be Owen Fitzgerald kind of was met by a couple of Smith O'Brien's players, and he no free in the scheme of things, but a chance for Keith Barry as 50 metres out from the Smith O'Brien's goal to the road goals, and there's a sub for Einley Kilnamona, and I think it's James Cullen is the man that's coming on for Einley Kilnamona. Paul Gannon and Paul McInerney ringing the changes here. There is a Smith O'Brien's Einley Kilnamona player now, and it looks like Cathal McConaughey, he felt the full force of that tackle from Anthony Walsh, and there's no doubt he has not recovered, Patrick.
No, far from it. And James Cullen, I see coming in there now, I think as well. James hasn't, he came in as a sub there for Einley Kilnamona. But before that, Leo, the one thing I'd like to say while we have a break is this: you'd be hoping, if we're getting towards the business end of the match now, it's level, that either Einley Kilnamona, if they win it, they win it by at least 2, or if Killaloe come in, they win it. Because if that disputed point is the difference in the end, I tell you one thing, it'll be very, very hard for Smith O'Brien's to take, and they will not be happy. We're certain to the point here. Don't want to dwell too long on it, but let's hope either team wins by at least 2 points, whoever it'll be.
And Cathal McConaughey and Cathal, the cornerback, he's not happy going off here. He's having words with John Bugler. John could do nothing. John is the sideline man. It's a free for Keith Barry, and I see the sub for Smith O'Brien. Brendan Minogue come on, and it's something I haven't seen in a hurling match before. A sub coming on in the full foul line, and the first thing he does is down for 20 press ups just to warm himself up to get into this action. But here, Keith Barry with this 55 metre free, 20 metres in from the sideline, in front of the Tommy Moore East End to the road goals. Can he put Einley Kilnamona back? Barry strikes it. Does Barry strike it? And Barry puts it over the bar, and Einley Kilnamona go back into the lead. Einley Kilnamona 17 points. Smith O'Brien's 1 goal and 13. And I think Marco Holland is about to be introduced. The puck out from James Power comes out to Michael Goff. But this man, Wynn, has played well. Goff has it. There's a man gone ahead of him. It's Cathal Stretch. Cathal has time to plant the feet. And when you want a response, Cathal Stretch is your man. He's absolutely having a masterful display. Lorna Parker for Smith O'Brien's. We're level pegging again. 8 minutes left. Smith O'Brien's 114. Einley Kilnamona 17 points back. Pat, we're looking as we come to the closing stages. We could be here for a while yet.
It looks like it could be, Leo, but it's a brilliant game. As we said, scores are hard enough to come by, but some of the scores are they're so tasty. They really are worth even on their own. They come in alone to pay the fee coming in.
Yeah, that puck out comes to Micheál Ryan. Micheál Ryan goes to Owen Heffron. Heffron is robbed, and he's come to Shane McInerney. Shane gives it out here to Keith Barry. Barry turns inside the tackle of Jason Monaghan. Now the ball is in towards Jerry. Jerry, he has caught one. Here comes Jerry. Is this the moment? That's the moment for Ina Kilnamona. And I see the cornerback has had a miraculous recovery because he's done a dance there. The dancing with the stairs wouldn't dance as high as it. A great goal from Jerry Coote, the captain, showing tremendous leadership. 117 for Ina Kilnamona, 114 for Smith O'Brien's. He caught me up the ball behind Keane Maloney and he went in, he dispatched it past Jamie Power. Or Jamie with the puck out. Mark O'Halloran going through the bomb up. What can the response to Smith O'Brien's be? It comes to McInerney, Shane McInerney, blocked by Michael Goff. Thought it came off the hurley. It did come off the hurley of Michael Goff. Line ball for Ina Kilnamona. And is this a pivotal moment, Pat? That's goal for Ina Kilnamona.
It's a fairly vital one, Leo. 1-on-1 inside, and Coote just had the cop on to make sure the ball got inside behind his man and buried it. In fairness to Power, Power came out to try and make himself big, but buried with aplomb. Huge moment in the game. There's still time for Smith O'Brien to do something about it. There's at least 7 minutes. There's probably 9-10 minutes left in this game. Lots and lots of time to bring it back, even with points. They don't necessarily have to go going for goals yet, and it wouldn't make sense if they did, unless, of course, it presents itself.
Yeah, and Keith Stritch is going off this Smith O'Brien's team, and you know, Mark O'Halloran and Mark a very, very good hurler. But Keith had been doing well, was holding the ball up. Maybe he's run his course and fitness looks fairly jaded coming up along there. McInerney, the centre back, gets a great ball out to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald has now takes a tackle. Oh, a rather loose hand pass, gives it to Neil Hegarty. Hegarty, a lovely hand pass from Hegarty into Shane Vaughan. Vaughan shortens the grip, but brilliantly blocked out by Geraghty, one of the standout players for Smith O'Brien's. Gets the ball out. Kendall's right. Here's one that has definitely played well. It's Cahill. Cahill Stritch. Can he narrow the deficit? Cahill. That's brilliant. That's his 4 points of the day from Cahill Stritch. 5 minutes left in normal time. We're back to a 2-point game, Pat. Pat Kelly in no particular hurry. Aaron Omchin with Nishan Puckamock.
Cahill Stritch, one of the players of the game, Leo. 4 super points. Of course, he's the first cousin of the O'Briens in Broadford. All talented hurlers. And he certainly is bringing the both family names up there with his display today. Outstanding points from Cahill Stritch.
Yeah, Ben Murnane, and of course, his uncle, John O'Brien. His uncle John O'Brien married to Nolette Nugent, whose sister is married to Ollie Meskel in Kilnamona, so close ties there between both families. That puck out coming from Kaya Kelly goes over here the far side. Sean McMahon, Smith O'Brien, they've finished strong again, Kilmaley, and they're coming again. The ball from McMahon to Heffron. Heffron has a chance of a score to make it 1 point different. Oh, that's brilliant. But I tell you, that's brilliant play for Smith O'Brien. And maybe Carl McConaughey will rue that dancing, that hacker he done there a few minutes ago. 117 for Ina Kilnamona. Smith O'Brien's 116. I tell you, both pinches are on a high at the moment. 4 minutes of normal time left, plus whatever Unrator Fergal O'Brien adds on here in O'Garney Park. Per Kelly, a small bit outside the square. Donald too, he got pulled for a 65 years ago in a 21 final. Great pick up by Ronan Meskel. Ronan gets the ball back to Ricky Wynn. Wynn gives the ball back to Meskel. Meskel can't score. He shoots to the road goals. Is it coming? That's going to drop short. But it's a dangerous because Jerry Coote is inside again. And Jerry was unlucky from getting the flick. But I tell you one thing, fairness to the fullback, he done well there. The ball out from Jamie Power. Out to the cornerback. Out to Sean McMahon. McMahon gives it to Brendan Minogue. Brendan gives it to Mark. The ball is gone inside. Brendan, here comes Mark O'Halloran. Can he be a hero? He's helped to the ground. We're on the edge of the 14-metre line. Who's going to come out? Oh, there was a kind of a funny hand pass there. Yeah. But he got away with it. And I tell you, he's picking himself up gently. The ball comes out to McMahon. A shot. Are we level? We're not. That shot came from Conor Geraghty. He went out to the right and wide. 3 minutes plus added time. 117 for Ina Kilnamona. 116 for Smith O'Brien's. Call it now.
Oh, Leo, I think we will be here longer. We'll be airing our corn with extra time, I predict.
Few people around us don't want extra time. They want to hit for Cusick Park for the Premier Intermediate Final. But we're having a marvellous Intermediate Final. 2 Intermediate Final. Per Kelly goes long. And what a catch from the newly introduced sub-Fahan. But it goes to ground. And the ball is picked up by Conor Geraghty. Or Conor's pass goes straight to Jack Meskel. Jack, does it come inside? Meskel, it does come inside for Ina Kilnamona. 118 to 116. Meskel, and the quick puck out from Jamie Power to Micheál Ryan, and Fergal O'Brien calls him back. Now we're in the dying moments of the Intermediate Hurling Final. What can the response of Smith O'Brien's be? Jamie Power, will he go along? I tell you, such the intensity of this game. There's lads stretching all over the place. He goes long. Corwin Anthony Walsh Can he get another ball in? Goff goes up. The ball breaks down. Takes Stritch. The man you want on the ball for Smith O'Brien's. Cahill Stritch. Outstanding. He shoots again. Cahill Stritch goes out to the right and wide, and the score chance goes a big one. 118 for Ryan Kilnamona, 116 for Smith O'Brien's. And Per Kelly, he was going like a rocket with the puck outs in the first half. He's going a snail's pace here towards the end of the second half. He shows the ball to the crowd. Per, I think, can see it. He goes over towards the Tommy Morey stand. Conor Geraghty and Conor Wright. Fitzgerald goes up, but it comes to McMahon. McMahon gives it out to the captain, Jason Monaghan. Jason puts the ball down the corner, looking for the newly introduced Brendan Minogue. Brendan Minogue and Mark Barry. Brendan, a shot from Brendan. A shot from Brendan, a score from Brendan Minogue. What a sub. I tell you, the press ups didn't do him any harm. We're back to Cooley in the one. Until next evening on the phone. Norman the one, Falka. Eronom in Clare Canish, Irvanok, 2025. And Per Kelly, he's a bag of balls inside in the goals, and he's gone round the back of the goals looking for a ball. Now he goes back to the bag. Killaloo, Smith O'Brien's. Fergal O'Brien, he's around long enough to carry him, he won't buy that. And here comes Per. 4 minutes of added time here in O'Garney Park. A tremendous tussle. Brilliant spectacle for the patrons. The puck out from Per goes over. The magician can he produce Anton with time to go here. Jason, the captain, he gives it out to 19. That's Owen Power. Power for Smith O'Brien. Gets away from Jerry Coote. Jerry Coote, he got a goal at one end. He's after getting a match-saving hook in at that side. The ball back to McInerney. McInerney goes to ground and he goes out over the line. I would imagine it's a line ball. Joe Mullins put up the flag. A line ball for Smith O'Brien's. Norman within 21 metres of the Aina Kilnamona goals. Brendan Minogue, they will surely try to work this. Mike Goff ready to make a run. He's been marked by Ricky Wynn. We're just going into added time, the 4 minutes of added time. It's 118 for Aina Kilnamona. 1 goal and 17 for the Claret and Amber of Smith O'Brien's. And William Smith O'Brien, who the club is named after, he'll be looking down along with a lot of other Smith O'Brien. That ball comes in to the man who has it. You want in the ball. Cahill Stritch. I tell you, a man of the match performance from the Smith O'Brien's midfielder. 1 goal and 18 for Aina Kilnamona. 1 goal and 18 for Smith O'Brien's. Who's going to be the hero? Who's going to be the man that's going to take this?
Still 4 minutes, Leo.
4 minutes. Who's going to be the hero to pull this one out of the fire? Per Kelly dancing around here on the goals at the Kilmurray end. He's going to go along. I think they take extra time. They take Umbresh and Ormshin. The ball is going to be blocked by Michael Goff. He puts up the hand. Doesn't come down with it. Forehand goes. But here comes Michael Goff. Mihal. Igtal. 70 metres. Goff. Brilliant block down by Neil Hegarty. And the ball comes to James Cullinan. Gets the ball out to Ricky Wynn. Ricky delivers a lovely low ball up to Ronan. That's Ronan Miskell. Ronan Miskell gets away from the challenge of Geraghty. A shot from Miskell. That's a score that will win any county final from the stick of Ronan Miskell. 119 for Aina Kilnamona. Smith O'Brien's 1 goal in 18. There'll be a sting in the tail here yet, Pat.
Oh, there's still time for Smith O'Brien's, and the way they're playing, there's no question they can equalise. That's a super score for Miskell. This game has been getting better every minute that passes, Leo.
The ball from Jamie finds its way to Michael. Michael Goff, a shot, and a flick in. And Brendan Minogue. Now, there's a big call here. I think there's a goal. I think he followed the ball in. Per Kelly was caught ball watching. Brendan Minogue flicked. He followed the ball in. I think the umpire on this side point immediately for the green flag. We said there'd be a sting in the tail, Pat.
I think it's a good goal.
He's giving the square ball.
The umpires. Oh, they will not be happy with that. They will not be happy with that.
At this decision, I thought Brendan Minogue timed his run perfectly. And I tell you one thing, the gods are not looking at Smith O'Brien's. That's the second big decision. Absolutely. At the Kilmurray end. A goal disallowed and a point disallowed. 1-1.
I think they may get a free before this game is over. If they can get any ball up there at all.
If one falls down anywhere now within 50 metres, they could get one. But Per Kelly, he has wasted about a minute. The ball goes over the far side towards the Tommy Morey stand. It's 119. Can Smith O'Brien's get one more attack? Not if Jamie Wynn has his way. The ball comes out. We're in the middle. Who's going to get? Shane Vaughan gets a hand pass, gets it back to Cahill Ryan. Ryan gives it back to McInerney. Shane, just space here for Shane Vaughan. Vaughan tries to get the block down. Blocked by Mihal Ryan. The ball is getting over the top. It's going to be one. Is it Jack Miskell or Cahill Stritch? Stritch has been absolutely, but Miskell has robbed him. Been fronted up there now by Ben Murnane. I think there was a clear, and there is a free in. And I think Smith O'Briens will feel that the luck is not with them here in O'Garney Park. But Aine Kilnamona never panicked, played the Aine Kilnamona way. It's 119 to 118 in favour of Aine Kilnamona. It's a free, and Keith Berry, he opened the scoring in the intermediate final here with a free. He's taken all the time in the world to take this 40-metre free right over in front of the dressing rooms on the far side away from our commentary position here. Taking his time. He's nearly taken as long as Della McCarthy now to take the frees before he even puts the ball down. And Fergal O'Brien would surely have to add on time here for this. But look, that's his routine. Here he comes. It's a pressure free. Can he put 2 points on the difference? And he shoots and he nails it. That's a brilliant free, in fairness. That's a brilliant free to put 2 points up. It's goal or nothing for Smith O'Briens now. 120 for Aine Kilnamona. 118. Jamie Power goes long. Goes down towards Goff. Goff puts it. Where's the posse? But the ball is in. Is it Fahan? Fahan, who's experienced. The ball out to Cahill Ryan. This man has been immense in the middle of the wing forward. Cahill gets a chance to shoot. He's dropping down. Jamie Power has to catch and come. He has to, and it's gone wide. Quick puck out to McMahon. He should have probably kept it in play. McMahon gives it to Goff. Now, get it into the square. Has to be the call. But it's blocked to Heffron. Heffron has a chance. He tries to take on the challenge. Aine Kilnamona. He gets the ball back to Jason. Jason has to put it in. Lovely ball from Jason into Minogue. Minogue blocks it down. Carl Stritch. Brilliant save by Pat Kenny. Carl Stritch. What a goal from Carl Stritch. And I tell you one thing. Pat Kenny's in a hurry to puck it out now. The ball goes out. Time is up here. Brilliant blocked out by Heffron. Heffron is brought down by Jerry Coon. Jason. All McCahon has to do is put it out over the line, which he does. We're in added time. We're in. Gone over the injury time. 2:18 to 1 goal and 20. Mark O'Halloran has probably hit his best ball of the day since he coming on. A nice little flick. 1 metre shot out over the sideline. Cahill Stritch. Just for me, he has been the absolute man of the match here in O'Garney Park. That was a brilliant save by Pat Kelly from Cahill Stritch. But he put the ball in. The ball is in play here. It's 2-8-1. And there goes the winner. The final whistle. And from the death, Smith O'Briens have snatched victory from the jaws of defeat here in O'Garney Park. And in fairness to Aine Kilnamona, a tremendous battle. But for me, for the victory to be done like that, Cahill Stritch, he's been midfield the whole match, appeared in the full forward line, Pat. Yep. They threw down the gauntlet. Marvellous for Smith O'Briens. Heartbreak for Aine Kilnamona at the end of a titanic intermediate hurling final. And Pappy Callahan, he'd know Smith O'Briens or Kildoo well from his travels. I tell you one thing, he'd be quite happy residing in Smith O'Brien's for the next 12 months.
What an honour to Pappy Callahan's name to get a game of this absolute quality. And first of all, let me say, Aine Kilnamona made this an absolutely brilliant game with class hurling all through, smashing hurlers, not a dirty stroke involved of any kind, and looked to have it just stolen, well, not stolen maybe, but then Smith O'Briens, there was 2 moments of adversity, what looked like a good goal by Brendan Minogue disallowed, maybe to borderline, but a certain point from Keith Stritch wasn't given, so if they had lost, they would have serious reason to be very, very upset indeed. But that man, Cahill Stritch, look at one of the best displays of midfield I've ever seen in any grade, but particularly at intermediate level. He was outstanding. 5 brilliant points and the goal to win a championship for his club. Brilliant, Leo. One of the best games we've seen in many, many years. Outstanding all through. Class, skill, bravery. An odd mistake, but why wouldn't you have it with the odds so high? But I'll tell you one thing, there'll be some celebrating in Killaloe tonight.
I tell you one thing, and they don't do by halves down there, Pat, as you well know. But Pat, I think one of the best moves Smith O'Brien's made this year was maybe making Cahill Stritch or getting him to now I'm not sure where he's working at the moment. He must be working back near he was teaching in Dublin, but to get him to transfer his allegiance back to his beloved Smith O'Brien's from Lucan Sarsfields. And I tell you one thing, and that man down there in front of us as well, Anthony Walsh, I tell you, central to everything Smith O'Brien's done. But look at Aine Kilnamona, you have to spare a thought from. They're a young team. You know, I thought when Jerry Coote got the goal, they might drive on, but Smith O'Brien turned down the gauntlet. Now, to be fair to the officials and the umpires, they were the boys behind the goals. They saw whether that shot went over or not for sure. Look, they waved it wide. I thought Brendan Minogue's goal, he timed his run from our vantage point to the tee. But I tell you one thing, Smith O'Brien's never gave up and are deserving winners of the Pappy Callahan Trophy.
Absolutely, Leo. And as I said, we must and only fair to give tribute to Heineken Kilnamona for being part of one of the best games we've ever seen in an intermediate final. Let's be honest about it. Listen, Premier, Intermediate, doesn't matter. The standard here was unbelievably high. And the team that has won, favourites all along. Sometimes it's hard to carry that mantle, and boy, did they just get there in the end with that super goal from the brilliant player Cathal Stritch. But all through the game, outstanding. Fair play, bravery, sticking with it, not giving in, all of those attributes that maybe Smith Ryan's didn't always have in every single year. But I'll tell you one thing, they had it this year in Spades, Leo. What a celebration they will have. Tremendous joy out there, and it's also good for hurling. That's what East Clare hurling, sometimes we're in the shadows maybe of the bigger clubs up in the mid Clare and south east and maybe further up west, but Smith O'Brien's need this, Leo. The town needs this for the Runderage, and what a boost this is for the hurling in Smith O'Brien's.
Yeah, and indeed, just look at as Heineken Kilnamona in fairness show great sportsmanship. They're remaining on the field. They will be devastated. They gave it absolutely everything. They were in the lead with 64 minutes gone, and in 64 and a half minutes the championship was taken away from a brilliant finish by Cathal Stritch, who batted that ball into the net. Look at Heineken Kilnamona may be the vanquished. The plaudits are with Heineken Kilnamona. We thank you we hope you enjoyed our broadcast here on Clare GA TV. We are going to take a bit of a sauce here. We're going to get a word with a member of the Smith O'Brien's winning management, and please come back and join us for that. Yeah, Pat, we're back again, Pat. And I tell you one thing, the Championis, I associate with the red of Man United, Pat, but it's the red, claret and amber of Smith O'Brien's horsing and Championis today. And look, that shows what it means to the parish and the town of Killaloe. I tell you, there's still people coming into the field to offer their congratulations to the players. It has been, we have to credit the county board. They restructured the championships here in Clare this year with the Premier Intermediate. Maybe some of the games in the Intermediate Championship early on weren't of the highest quality, but as the championship descended into the closing stages, it really upped the level, and it showed why Clare GA had done the right thing in restructuring the championship. And Smith O'Brien's, they got relegated last year, unlucky to do so to Tulla. They will feel at home in the Premier Intermediate Championship for 2026.
Absolutely no question, Leon. And maybe it's a player or two to come back, maybe from their travels. I don't know about that one, but certainly today they didn't seem to be missing any stars, because from one to I suppose they had 3-4 subs, including Brendan Minogue and whoever else came in there. All of them just contributed to this victory. The bravery, I thought the bravery was the biggest thing, and also the use of the ball when they were maybe looked like they were gone. They still played intelligent ball most of the time. They didn't start blazing balls from distance, hope for something to happen. They played intelligently. They believed in whatever system they have playing under Barry Hennessy, and when it works, it's in hindsight again, Leo, it's a great thing. But Hennessy's magic has worked. They played the ball intelligently most of the time in the game, didn't panic, and when it looked like it was gone from them, they had that courage and that belief in themselves to get the ball in where it counted, and that finish from Cathal Stritch will go down in the lower of Smith O'Brien's hurling, I'd say, for all time, Leo.
Yeah, indeed. I'm going to make my way down here to the Killaloe camp to see, can we get a word or two? So, to Omsos Aeronomichin Le Couple Nomad. now we're delighted to be joined here on the sideline at the end of a really entertaining intermediate final. The best intermediate final we've seen in many a long day. Killaloe hours, Smith O'Brien's always give us big days out. And what a big day out this man here beside me gave. Our man of the match here on for the Clare Intermediate Final 2025. Scored 1 goal and 5 points. Carl Stritch, congratulations. What does that mean to you?
Thank you very much, Leo. It's unbelievable. Like, there 5 minutes ago, it had looked like we'd missed. I don't know how many wides we had in the second half. It was at least 10. It's like, oh, we're after throwing it away. Like, so it was just a miracle to get the goal the last minute. I actually can't believe. I don't think I've ever scored a goal. So a bit of a fluke.
No fluke at all. Carl, how did you find yourself inside, put yourself inside the square? You were majestic in the middle of the field, 5 points, you know, and you had a couple of wides as well apart from that, but to score 5 points, how did you manage, or was it a tactic, or did you just decide yourself to throw caution to the wind?
No, I knew he said it was 4 minutes, and I looked, and it was gone 63-10, so I was like, there's no point, the time for going for points is over now, like, so I said, sure, may as well run inside, we'll try and just lump it forward, kind of old school, try to get a goal. Luckily it came in straight away. Goff see me and hit the ball. I was like, thank you. I was got a mile over my head then. Brendy knocked it back and we just got lucky. Pat Kelly deflected it back to me. Do you know, I missed the first one, so I got lucky. He gave it back to me.
Yeah, that over. Then you'll recall that over. You'll replay that over hit swing time and time again. Carl, you played your trade with Luke and Salfleys last year.
Yeah.
You know, they're in the county final as well. Was it a big wrench? You know, obviously it was a big wrench to move the first time. Was it a big ask to come back the second? I know you're still teaching in Dublin.
So it's been 5 years travelling up and down, like, you know, during the week and that. And I said, I'll just give it 1 year. We'll play up there for a year. Nice to take a break from all the travelling the whole time. But like, and the boys and Luke, like, best of luck to them next week. The manager, Charlie, sound man. I hope they can, like, they've never want to see him championship. Hope they win next week. But like, there's nothing like playing for your own club. Even they all know that, Luke, and it's just a different feeling. Like, so I was just delighted to only come back and get to play with the boys again.
Yeah, and come here, a Titanic battle here, a brilliant match, Carl. I know the celebration are already started, and you don't do by halves in Smith O'Brien. You know, back up in Premier Intermediate for 2026, back where you rightly belong.
Yeah, we think so. Like, they were very unlucky. I wouldn't win last year, but like, they were very unlucky. Got a tough draw. Then got Tulla in the relegation match. Sure, Tulla are going winning, like, thereabouts winning the Premier Intermediate. So like, they were very unlucky to go down. So we felt like we definitely had the ability to go back up, everything going right. Although it took a lot of luck there at the end.
Carl Stritch, a gentleman as always, man of the match for us today. Congratulations, enjoy the celebrations and safe journey back to Ballyahaclia. Clear.
Thanks very much, Leo. Thank you.
Carl Stritch, who joined us here on Clare GA TV, and we'll try and get aboard with maybe the manager of Smith O'Brien's, Barry Hennessy, as well. We'll go over and see can we drag him away there. So, you know, Carl will be remembered forever for that 1 goal and 5, as Jason Monaghan made his victory speech there in front of the Time Morris and with a real battle. And we're going to find by a man who has given tremendous service to Smith O'Brien's GA, both on and off, a Tigers man on the field and a Tigers man off the field. It's our local guy, Finnahall County Councillor, Mr. Tony O'Brien. Tony, Cogordigas.
Thank you, thanks Leo, and a very hard fought game. Brilliant stuff. Means a lot to us to win this today. You know, we're coming up to Premier Intermediate. You know, we felt we're strong enough for that. You know. But Ina Kilnamona really came here today, brought their full EA game with them, and showed us that, you know, there's no championship ever won, no matter what championship it is. It's never won easy, and it went really, really down to the wire. If it was ever a match went to the wire, today's went to the wire.
And Tony, what a brilliant match. A high quality for intermediate standard. It was of the highest quality.
Absolutely, and the sportsmanship, the hurling, the skill, the commitment level and the skill level, but from both teams, you have to say that, from both teams, and the substitutes on both teams that came on, you know, and it was just a tremendous game. Now, I'm watching it through blinkered eyes. You know me, Leo, I get in for half price every time they get in. I can't see one. And the only thing I was disappointed about is Fergal O'Brien refereeing today. He never called me once for the decision.
And there was 1 or 2 contentious decisions.
I would have helped him out. I'd have gone the other way.
Oh, there's no doubt. Congratulations, Tony. We'll make our way over here. We get Barry Hennessy. The match to Leicester, no doubt about the man of the match today here in O'Garney Park. We'll see, can we get a word with the Banister.
It's a lot to us to win this today.
He's making his victory in Monaghan, so. see, can we find Barry Hennessy, the manager of Smith O'Brien's? He's gone into the pack there hiding, so. Jubilant Smith O'Brien's here. You know, it's Jason. He's making his speech. You know, so just bear with us for a couple of moments. To say his few words. Although Jason has an A4 folder as a for the priesthood mess here, so we'll see how long that's going to take. Into the middle of the Smith O'Brien's, a dangerous place to be in the middle of the Smith O'Brien's dug up, but the defence might. John Collins there, what a man John Collins has been for Smith O'Brien's. You know what? We'll get the assistant manager, Mr. Brendan O'Murvar, a great GA supporter. Brendan O'Follow, O'Gardigas. Brendan, you look absolutely trained. You was read on a mid-force. Brendan, congratulations. It wins the wire. What a victory. What does that mean to Smith O'Brien's?
Ali, look, we've been on a slippery slope since 21. You know, we won intermediate in 21. We got relegated in 22. We held it in 23, got relegated in 24. We've been a bit of a downside, but there's been a side to that, you know, that a lot of players have left us and travelling the whole lot. And we went back and regrouped again. We've got a bunch of new lads, but what we got is a manager that has driven this tenfold. Like, you know, I can't speak high enough of the man Barry Hennessy. His attention to detail, the training sessions, and he's whacking there with him coaching as well. You know, every training session was different, but the players bought into it. That was the biggest thing. And you know, you saw there when players buy into something, that's what happens. That's how you win matches.
Brendan, did you think the gods were against you there? You know, when first of all the point from, I think it was Keith Stritch's point, and then Brendan Minogue's goal was from our vantage point. We thought that he was outside the square when he touched the ball. You know, when he's away from outside. Did you think the gods were against you? But in fairness, you know, the Tara McCarthy and all the boys had a little chat upstairs, and what a goal from a brilliant performance from the midfielder, Keith Stritch.
Well, you know, he was pure. You know what I mean? Yeah, when the goal was disallowed, because I looked up to, I think, one of you above in the gantry, and Dormer said down to me, "It is a goal." But I knew, you know, by the referee's reaction when you see him going in, he has a doubt, and I don't think he was going to overturn it. But you're talking about the gods, Leo. I have my own brother, Uff. Yes. And he's with me on the sideline today, and I'm just glad that we got over the line. And there's a lot of people up there, Mick Goff, Goose Walsh, Anthony. There's a lot of lads up there that I know that when it came down to the crunch, they were going to get us over the line.
Yeah, there's no doubt. We think your brother Anthony, who passed away in there, and there's no doubt he'll be smiling down fondly tonight, and we'll be enjoying the celebrations as ye will, no doubt, in Killaloe later on tonight.
We will, dear. Look, you know, we don't win much, but I got a text during the week: Smith O'Brien's don't lose finals.
It was a stat that we spoke about half an hour before the match. Killaloe were in the intermediate final here, drew with Clooney Quinn. You were in goal just on a bad day. Beat them in the Cussy Park in the final. Beat St. Joseph's in a terrible day. Yesterday we were looking at the rain. I said, God almighty, Killaloe must be in a final again. The rain is so bad. But I tell you, the sun came out. It shone for you. And look at Killaloe shine. Smith O'Brien's are shining tonight.
We are, Leo. Like, you know, and, you know, we got great messages from lads that were away. Cian Nolan, Tommy Redden, Mikey O'Shea. All the lads that sent over all goodwill messages and the whole lot. Like, you know, there's a lot of young fellas in there. There's a lot of experienced players in there, and we started drew on that. Like Mihal, Leo, Davey, Holly coming in. Like, you know, there's loads of young experience in that team that played in the 21 final. And look, we needed this, Leo. We needed this. We needed to get out of we came down last year. We wanted to bounce back straight away again. We've done 44 weeks, 100 and something sessions. And just as you're here, Leo, I'd like to thank Whitegate for looking after us for the last fortnight. We have no lights but ourselves, and they let us up and use their facilities. Even on nights that they were training themselves, even for the match against Tyrcastle, we went up with them as well. And you know, there's a great unity there between ourselves and Mike, and I just want to thank him personally very much, because without that we would be going into an Astra, and you don't want to be going into an Astra when you're coming out in on a pitch like this. You want to try to stay on grass, and I just like to thank Wycliffe for that.
Brendan, a pleasure to talk to you as always. Many congratulations, Arish. Enjoy the celebrations. You're back in Premier Intermediate for 2026. Cormina Margot. And ladies and gentlemen, here on Clare GATV, that's the end of our broadcast here from O'Garney Park. It's Smith O'Brien's who are the choose intermediate championships for 2025 on a score by 1 point differential over the challenge of Aina Kilnamona. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast here from O'Garney Park. From Andrew Gorman on camera. And thanks to Pat McNamara and Tom Henley for Scarlet Bay Community Radio, and Healy's Cost Cutter. From all in O'Garney Park is Bannock Day, August Lawn.
Anything that I want. Tommy Guilfoyle, a councillor who believes in people, community and respect for the responsibility to serve. As a trade unionist, GAA coach and active volunteer, Tommy stands up for workers' rights, better housing and stronger local services. If you need assistance, please contact me. Best wishes to Clare Castle in the Premier Intermediate Final.
Berwick Solicitors, a full-service firm for personal and business litigation. Clear guidance, trusted support, proven results. With offices in Dublin, Galway and Ennis. Call 065 6828 990. Berwick Solicitors. Experience, integrity, expertise you can rely on.
There's always a warm welcome waiting at Jack's Place on Main Street, Kilkishen. Join Declan, Siobhan and the team for great company, great crack and a friendly atmosphere every time. Call 087 670 9465. Jack's Place, Kilkishen, where good friends meet.
Custom sportswear and workwear by Baru Sports in Ennis and Shannon. From clubs and schools to local businesses, we design quality gear that looks sharp and lasts. Baru Sports Ennis and Shannon, custom made for your team, your work, your game. Call us now on 061 364 750.
Banner Steel, your local steel stockholders, specialising in cutting and bending reinforcing steel. For quality and service you can rely on, call 065 682 2260 or email info@bannersteel.ie. Best wishes to Clare Castle in the Premier Intermediate Final from all at Banner Steel.
Sensori, specialists in the built environment, delivering excellence through innovation, integrity and care. With over 500 skilled staff, 100 clients and a €100 million turnover, we provide world-class service 24/7, 365 days a year, setting the standard in safety, quality and performance. Sensori, building smarter, safer and stronger for the future.
Good afternoon, and you're very, very welcome here to an unseasonably sunny Zimmer Biomed Park, Easog, for what is the inaugural Premier Intermediate Hurling Championship final between O'Callaghan's Mills and Clare Castle. It's the first time that this Premier Intermediate Championship has been played for, but the consequences are still the same. The carrot of senior redemption is on the line for one of these teams here today. And delighted to be joined by Gerard O'Connell, who has the proud holder of an intermediate medal back in 2007 with Clonlara, but they went on to win senior the next day. The next year we'll hopefully see if one of these teams can bounce on. But for the moment, I suppose you're a huge tradition, obviously, two senior clubs, but there's only one of them can get up here today. You know, there's a very, very proud tradition we can see in the colour and the atmosphere around the place. So it's a fabulous occasion.
Yeah, even walking up, you could feel the atmosphere of the Maggies coming here big and strong with the crowd they have. And say, to look at the start of the year, both of these teams would have been expecting themselves to get here, you know, but it's grand saying that at the start of the year when that's the ultimate aim, like, but to get here, it's a hard journey, you know. Premier Intermediate, what it is now is just such a hard division to get out of, you know, and to get to this point, as I said, is where these wanted to be, and as you said, they're both proud senior clubs in their own eyes, you know, and kind of the loser just would not want to go through this again next year.
But what a competition has been, you know, the split this year. There was an intermediate, obviously a dramatic final as well this morning, the Smith O'Brien's a last second goal to actually win it. But then there's this Premier Intermediate that have got the top 10 teams vying for senior, and it's made the world a difference, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so competitive, and just a massive shout out to Killaloe as well. It's a massive win for them as a club, you know, to get back up to Premier Intermediate, and to do it the way they did as well is great. But no, I just think this is, as I said earlier, this is such a hard division to get out of, and the competition as well has just got better with the 10, which is, I think it's great. I think it's just meant for better games, and as you see, most of the games have been high scoring and really, really competitive, you know. So as I said, to get to this point for these two teams is big. big, you know, because the games have been very competitive.
Yeah, we're just going to have a look at the teams now, and we'll be glad to note that both teams are as they are in the programme, 1 to 15, which is certainly delighted for us anyway, that's for sure. We'll start with the O'Callaghan's Mills that are here on the left-hand side as Killian Nugent in goal. Full back line of Cathal McNamara, Conor Cooney and Keith Donlan. A half back line of Sean Cotter, Aidan O'Gorman, who's the captain, and Aidan Fall. A midfield pairing of Fionn Hickey and Cormac Murphy. The half forward line is Jacob Lucknan, Darren Maroney and Conor Henry. And the full forward unit of Sean Boyce, Colm Cleary and Gary Cooney. And for the black and white of Clarecastle, it's Cian Broderick in goal. A full back line of Stephen O'Halloran, David Toohey and Philip Wyszynski. Half back line is Evan Price, Aaron Hayes and Keane Galvin. The midfield is Conor Whelan and the captain Colin Brigdale. The half forward line is Josh Brack, Conor Halpin and Conor Ralph. And a full forward line of Rory O'Connell, Harry Doherty and Paul O'Connell. And I must say, Ger, one of the features of the championship, whether it was senior, intermediate, junior this year, has been the amount of young players that have broken through, just being their first year at that level. You know, the Jerry O'Connors, the Darren Maroneys, and we're seeing it here with these two teams as well. You know, it's fantastic that it used to say, you know, give them experience, take their time, but it seems that these younger players are better ready for adult hurling to come out of minor.
They are, and I think, like from a Clarecastle point of view, to have the injection of Conor Ralph, Paul O'Connell and Harry Doherty into your forward ranks here, you know, like these boys have come through the Clare development system where they are coming through this ready, you know, they're gym ready, they're tactically, they're really inept, you know, or not inept, that's the opposite, isn't it? they're really adept, of ready to go and play intermediate or senior hurling, you know. And look, that is a massive thing this year where you have the younger players are just coming in and they're really coming in firing, and I can't see any reason today as well, you know, even with the Mills, Sean Boyce is just a fantastic young hurler, you know. He really shot on with the Clare 20s last year, and look, he'll be a real focal point for the Mills as well today.
No, absolutely, and we're seeing that, like Clooney Quinn, what a breakthrough year they had, so many young players coming through. Same thing in the football, St. Joseph Dorberg, a very, very young side, Cora Clare in the intermediate, and we're seeing it here with Clarecastle. The average age, someone was telling me early on, is 21 for Clarecastle and 28 for the Mills. And you know, that bit of experience is massive as well, because we were having a look through the programme earlier and seeing that 9 of these players played in the 2020 senior final. Now that surely has to count for something.
No, it is. It's like that experience, you know. It's nice to say that we have a young squad and a young team, but like a lot of those lads wouldn't have been at this, you know, I played in a game of this magnitude for their club, you know. Like, this is a massive game for both clubs, you know, to get back into the senior ranks is where they all want to be. Like, so look, that experience, as you said, for the Mills, who are, look, as you said, the average age is a lot more than what the Clarecastles is. So that's the great matchup that we have here, is that kind of experience that the Mills have. No, will that show as the game rolls on, and it will be a tight game, you know, that's no doubt. Or will the fresh legs and the youth of Clarecastle really show up and kind of run the Mills into the ground, you know. So they're the fascinating part of this game.
We saw there from even the Rowan, the semi-final between the Mills and Rowan, that they were bringing off the bench Patrick Donlan, who captain of the 2013 All-Ireland winning team for Clare, and Brian Donlan as well, a man of serious experience for the Mills, so no shortage of experience on the bench as well. They're just coming to the end of their warm-ups now, and we're ready to go because the captains have had the toss. They've looks like they're going to swap over. It might be Clarecastle's going to play down towards the Aldi end, which means that the wind is going the opposite direction. Perhaps the Mills are going to play with that wind in the opening half. Do you think for maybe a young team that a good start is quite necessary for a Clarecastle to get into this game? You know, a lot of question marks with young players that they'd have to get a prerequisite to get a good start.
Yeah, absolutely, it is. You know, you think that experience that the Mills would have, you know, is probably more important for Clarecastle to start off really well and get that fast start, where the Mills you'd expect to have that bit of experience, to be, so no panic, let's keep ourselves in the game, you know. But yeah, look, the Maggies, if they can get a fast start and get their gander up, you know, they will be hard to stop, because that's just in your mentality as a Clarecastle people, isn't it? That once you're going well, you're flying it, like.
Yeah, the Magpies have to take flight. We'll see what the Mills can produce here. They've got a guard of honour down below. They're ready to get going. We'll just have a word on the managers before we get to any of the matchups, something like that. The two managers are both got inter-county experience, you know. Obviously the Sparrow has won championships in Limerick and won championships at club level, but also managed Clare at the highest level, played at the highest level, won All-Ireland at the highest level. And Sean Doyle equally, you know, the Bullike man has managed the Clare Minors, so got them to a couple of Munster finals. I remember that sea of red down there the time that Clare played Cork in a Munster final, either 2017 or 2018. So two guys have very, very strong experience, which is vital when you have those cool heads and experience in the line.
Yeah, massive, especially for Clarecastle yourself, with a young group like Clarecastle have, like Anthony Daly's down there doing Waterboy. Like, you know, like that's just, to have that inside the dressing room and that experience, that knowledge, and that, you know what, it's massive to have that, you know, what is Clarecastle as a club, you know, the real pride and, you know, of what's happened previous, you know, with the great club teams that you would have had, for these guys to be able to live up to that. And it's the same, but look, the Mills are a real strong club and always have been, and yeah, their management will no doubt have them fully ready for this.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if there's many of the Clarecastle team that will remember Anthony Daly
I'm sure they're probably watching videos all week.
They're really happy. Our fingers, for that matter, on the Mills side. The Mills are out. They're ready to rock here. And we saw them look, even a couple of years ago, they won a Clare Cup title, which looked to be a vital time. They won it on their own home ground, and you're thinking, you know, yeah, they had been to a county final, but they had been flirting with relegation for a long while. These are the last two relegated teams from senior, you know, so that senior kind of experience and kind of muscle memory is still fresh in the minds, isn't it?
Yeah, it's huge, and you know, it shows how competitive that the Clare senior kind of championship is, you know, because look, we've had 4 different semi-finalists this year from the year previous, so that's 8 teams, you know, and then like, if you are one of those teams who maybe comes bottom of your group, you're really unlucky because of the strength and depth of the championship that is there, you know. But look, the Mills have always been a massive and strong championship team, you know, and no, look forward to it. It's a beautiful day on. Like, there's very little breeze. The pitch is just immaculate, and it's just, it's the makings of a great game.
Well, we're going to listen to the national anthem now, and we'll see just exactly how the teams line out in just a couple of seconds. Well, we're all set to go here. Niall Malone from Éire Óg is the man in the middle today, and his linesmen are Chris Maguire and Robbie Hart. We're all set to go here, and it is the Mills that are going to be playing with the conditions in the opening half. The prize is senior redemption, and not only that, but the Paddy Brown Cup as well. Let's see how this one's going to go. Will it be the Mills or will it be the Maggies? We're about to find out here. Just waiting for Niall Malone to throw in the ball, and interesting to see that Keane Galvin here is at midfield.
Yes.
And the ball is thrown in, and immediately it's Conor Whelan on the ball and gets it off to your aforementioned Keane Galvin. And Keane Galvin right down here on the right wing, that's where Conor Ralph is. And Conor Ralph, can he have a shot at the post? Oh, it's a great block from Aidan Fall, immediately getting his body on the ball. And now it's the Mills to pick up. It's Aidan O'Gorman, the captain. Just that little bit of experience there now as Killian Nugent spreads the play. He's looking right down here. There's lots of space for Gary Cooney, and Gary Cooney just taken off the ball by David Toohey. Ball a little bit scrappy at the moment, but Harry Doherty tries to get on the ball, but that's perfectly picked up by Sean Boyce. And Sean Boyce, he's under a little bit of pressure here because Rory O'Connell has it. Rory O'Connell is run down the left wing. He's going to have a shot. It's not going to reach the target. He's going to reach his foot. Oh, his brother Paul for a second, and it goes out for a 65. It's been frantic a couple of minutes here, but I suppose we're waiting for just things to settle down and get into a little bit of pattern.
They will settle down a bit. This is just the usual start, first couple of minutes of the championship, especially in the final. But look, you'll see that a lot with the Mills. They will use Nugent a lot to recycle ball, and he's brilliant at finding space and a runner. Look, that ball's a lovely ball inside and forward. Maybe should have been kept clean, but look, you'd love to see where Rory Cullen there was really aggressive and won that ball. And look, they're 65 now for Clarecastle.
Yeah, Paul O'Connell has he's taken over the freeze in the last couple of games. He's got 124 in the championship so far. 18 of those have been from place balls, so let's see what he can do here now. It's the first shot at the post. He's against the breeze, but it looks a fairly straight breeze, it must be said. Lifts and strikes. It's going to go to the left and wide, and that's where we're seeing it already. A little bit of pressure on the shoulders. Now, Killian Nugent straight out with the ball, and he's looking over here for Fionn Hickey. The ball breaks through to Jacob Loughnane, but that's a great hurley from the captain, Colin Brigdale, who's playing here at wing back. Got a big task to mark the Mills' top scorer and Jacob Loughnane, and Loughnane immediately getting on, but there are a lot of 50-50 balls here so far. There's still a bit of a pattern to emerge. Conor Whelan back to Brigdale, and Brigdale finds Cian Galvin a little bit of space here, and now Clarecastle moving it through the lines, and Evan Price getting it off to Cian Galvin. Cian Galvin has the ball, he's got a couple of tackles, manages to get the ball back, and it's been recycled down there where Aaron Hayes looks to go down the field and looks for Josh Brack, but that's beautiful play there from Cathal McNamara just to tidy up and give it off to the captain in Aidan O'Gorman. Aidan O'Gorman has a man inside. That's a great ball. Can he get a first score? He's going to look at the post. Can it go over? Yes, it is over the bar, and it's Cormac Murray on the post for the first one, and it's a fantastic score and a very settling score for the Mills.
Yeah, it was a settling score. Just a beautiful inside ball there to Murphy, who was just sending it right on halfway. Lovely turn straight over.
Yeah, Cian Broderick straight down that left wing, and he's looking for Harry Doherty. He doesn't catch it first time. Rory O'Connell is pushed off the ball there by the Mills man, and now the Mills start to build down the right wing again, and that's where Sean Cotter is going to put the ball in. He's going for a shot again. This one goes to the left and wide, and it's a bit of a let-off, I suppose, but another opportunity for the Mills. And look at this, it's immediately pucked out again. That's where Evan Price is. Price dawdles on it for just a second, then he was caught in possession because that goes straight to Jacob Loughnane. Can he punish what was a mistake? He does. It's straight over the bar, and the Mills are too clear, and that just shows that you just can't afford to be wasting any bit of time.
That's a couple of times now the Mills, like Conor Ralph got just a slow strike here in the corner in the first minute or two, and then same again there, turnover and great score.
Stephen O'Halloran places it right down the square. Just shows that the wind wasn't much of a factor there. He was able to go from full back line to full back line. And it's the Mills that pick it up. And again, it's possession being robbed here. And that was some brilliant work there from Conor Halpin. It's a great score for Conor Whelan. And that's all about persistence there. Conor Halpin doing the donkey work for Conor Whelan to put over. And a first point for the
long
Maggies.
Ball, that I think you'll see that more from Clarecastle than you will for the Mills. The Mills will try to hit space with their deliveries. Clarecastle will probably go long on top of their players.
Oh, he just took an extra couple of steps as he was trying to go around him, and it is a free in. It's just very, very marginal call, but once he took that bit of extra, that you could hear the shouts for a free and just over
just like for Paul and his first free, it was a real settler to see his nerves. This is a big free now for Paul, because a young lad, first final at this level, to have a second free, and hopefully this goes well for him.
Yeah, he's on the 45-metre line, but obviously out by the touchline. It's not the easiest in the world, but can he put it over? It looks to be good this time. It is good, because the umpire looked to lift the flag. He was going to lift any flag. He was on the green flag, but it was a perfect one from Paul O'Connell, and that's much more like it. We're back level. 5 minutes in. Ball pucked out. Oh, Broderick Brigdale is there before. Got a bit of a clip from Jacob Loughnane, but they play on, and it's Harry Doherty's inside. Doherty, can he put the Maggies in the lead for the very first time? Clarecastle in front, and Doherty doing well. But what work from Colin Brigdale here just to get that bat ahead of Jacob Loughnane. It's going to be a big target for the Mills.
3 puckers on it that they've tried to hit space, and Brigdale read that, get out in front, nice knockdown, and a fantastic catch then from Harry Doherty. Great score.
Look at that, perfectly placed. Darren Moroney will never get a better chance to open his account. The ball fell perfectly for him, and it just straight over the bar. 3-3, we're level for the second time in the game.
Right place, right time.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially in a final, you want to make the most of it. Conor Ralph, he's under pressure here. He's got 2 Mills men around him, but he manages to get the ball away. He puts pressure on Conor Halpin, who's under real scrutiny there, but it's Colin Brigdale. Colin Brigdale, can he have his first shot? The wing back, that's just going to go to the left and wide. It's a second wide for the Magpies, but here we go with Killian Nugent. There's no time to have a break or reset in any of these. Aaron Hayes misses that one. It goes perfectly for Sean Boyce. Sean Boyce has it. Now, he's going to have to check back inside this. He got Fionn Hickey here. Hickey gives it back to Boyce. Boyce is going to have his first shot at the post. Can this go over? It would be a fantastic score. Oh, it's just gone wide. It must be said that umpire was very fast to come out. He made our decision a lot easier. If we only had such rapid umpires all over, that normally they'd be laboured to go get the signal in. 6 minutes in, we're all square here. Now, Conor Ralph gets it off to Cian Galvin, and Cian Galvin's gone straight to the middle. He's got 3 around him. He has an advantage anyway. They may as well have a pot here. And it is going to be Harry Doherty. No, it's gone wide, and they're going to get the free here. It was a trip, says Niall Malone on Keane Galvin, and it's an opportunity, a much easier one, must be said, for Paul.
In fairness to Conor Ralph, he must be on 4 or 5 possessions now already. You know, he's a real good puck out option. There's space being left in front of him. You know that, and in fairness to Broderick, he's had a couple of lovely balls in front of him, but he's won it. But he turns inside, and there's always runners coming off the shoulder, which is a great sign for Clarecastle.
Yeah, well, Paul O'Connell will be thankful for the foul to be much more central this time around. Puts it over. That's his second point. Puts Clarecastle back into the ascendancy just by a point, and it looks like it's going to be that kind of a game where we're going to go seesaw, tit for tat. And here's Killian Nugent, because they're looking to arrest that. He's looking for Jacob Loughnane, and again, it doesn't manage to get clean possession the first time. Again, it's Brigdale, it's on his shoulder, and he's able to move forward. He's already had a shot at the post that went wide. Is he going to have a go again? Well, he's not short of confidence, that's for certain. And but unfortunately for him, it's actually gone the same side, and a third wide for Clarecastle. Might have been better placed to put that ball inside.
Yeah, it might have been, because as you see now, Owen, there's a sweeper on either side now as well. I think the Mills went into a sweeper early, so that just means that you have to be really good either to shoot with your shooting, or there is an extra defender that you have to miss.
Yeah, and here is Conor Henry on the ball, gives it back to Aidan O'Gorman. Aidan O'Gorman finds Aidan Fall. It's all kind of precise stuff here. He managed to lose his footing there for a second, but had the cool head to get it back to O'Gorman, and O'Gorman has found Sean Boyce. Sean Boyce, he's brilliant. He just missed one a second ago. Isn't going to make that mistake this time around, and we're level for the third time in this contest. It is a fascinating one so far, because it's end to end. And Niall Malone says you got to wait for the whistle. Even he's running out of breath here. If we could do with a bit of a rest here, because it's blow for blow. We've had 4 points apiece, but we've also had 5 wide. So that means there's 13 shots to the post in 8 minutes.
You can see that they want to get ball into Boyce early, you know, ball. So Wojcinski's going to have to get tighter. You know, he's a massive outlet for the Mills at the moment.
Yeah, that ball. The Sparrow was clear about it, but I'm not sure anyone else was, and Robbie Hart agrees with him, so that showed that shout kind of worked, and it's Rory O'Connell that's going to take this one. Now, is he going to be placed inside? He hasn't scored any line ball so far. It's kind of an ambitious one if he was to go for it, but who's got a movement inside? He's going cross field. He's looking for Josh Brack, who's going to be. He's got the experienced Conor Cooney, and you don't normally win a kind of a battle with Conor Cooney. Rocky plays it right down the right wing here. You know who he's looking for. He's looking for Boyce, and he's got him. And Boyce, what a brilliant one for Boyce. He finds Gary Cooney. What can Gary Cooney do with it? He can't. Oh, he's got a second by the chair. He surely put it over the bar. Oh no, he's after putting it wide, and Gary. Well, that's a bit of an unfortunate one. It was a great move. And Boyce again, he's been the key man here for the Mills.
He's fantastic. He's moving from left to right, leaving the space. In fairness to the lads outside, then are finding that space. And a beautiful inside pass. Just unlucky that Cooney couldn't take it first time.
Oh, what a catch from Harry Doherty. The thing is, he's not hurting, and he can't do that. He can't do the solo.
Since Ian Galvin done that for Clonlara, I think everyone, I didn't even know it was a free when it happened at the time, but I think the referee's going to say it, right, that is a free.
Aidan falls after throwing away his hurley. I don't know now, and that's a kind of a silly thing to do for an experienced player. There was not like it wasn't going to make any difference to the play.
You wonder what his defence is there, like.
I was trying to clear the ground. I was trying to clear the ground. Anyway, no football allowed today.
No, but I think it's a great skill to be able to do that with a sliotar as you're at full pace.
Yeah.
You know,
his father will be proud. His father's from Kerry, so.
Sure, look.
Frank, if you're watching this, 10 minutes in, Killian Nugent, who's not adverse to putting one over himself, it must be said. He's got 4 in the championship so far. It's certainly going to have the distance. And Jacob Loughnane came in with a swing there for a second. That's gone right and wide, but there seemed to be kind of a laboured approach from Clarecastle, and if Jacob Loughnane got a touch on it. Anyway, he didn't, and crisis averted, it seemed. Now, Doherty's on the ball again. This time he does grab it. He has a hurley this time, which makes the change. Gives it off to Conor Halpin, and Conor Halpin looking inside for Rory O'Connell, and Rory O'Connell has got away from his marker. Rory O'Connell on the ball. Oh, it's a brilliant block from, looked like Colin McNamara there. What a great block that was. He just threw his body on the line, and it manages to avoid the point. Now, still going ahead here. Conor Halpin plays it inside. Conor wins inside. Killian Nugent very, very strong there to get his body in the way, and the danger averted. Very quick off his line there, Killian Nugent.
Very low, and put his body on the line, and he managed to make the save, you know, so. But look, this is really open. Like, it's, if you win the ball, there's inside runners coming, you know, there'll definitely be goals in this game yet.
Yeah, well, It's all promised by Ger here. There's going to be goals. We're only 4 points apiece so far. We're 11 minutes in. But no, we got that guarantee. We can settle into it. Now, Clarecastle have a line ball here. There's a very strong crowd here, must be said. It kind of promotes the fact that it's a standalone final on its own for the weekend. Jacob Glenn puts the ball inside. Was that a foul? No, it's just down below, but the ball could break inside anyway. Can it be Gary Cooney? Goal! Goal for Cooney! Oh, Ger caught it. Oh, my God. He wasn't making any mistake that time around, Ger.
I'm going to go in and do the latter now. Sorry, I'm God.
Ball broke inside to Gary Cooney. Bang! Bullet. Back in the net for after that.
But it has been coming on. Like that's 3 or 4 times now. Either team has kind of won a ball and there's been runners coming, you know, and look, that just felt lovely. Great finish.
And only seconds after Killian Nugent making a save at the other end. That just shows a 6-point swing here in this game, which will be quite important because we're going blow for blow up to that. Aidan O'Gorman putting the ball down here, but that falls perfectly for Cian Galvin. Cian Galvin has a lot of space. He's on his own half-back line. He's going to certainly have a shot at the post. It's a fantastic score from Cian Galvin. Cian Galvin's got 4 in the championship. You can make it 5, and from his own 65.
Yeah, great score, but like, the Mills need to understand that he is the extra man, you know, the spare man. Considered they're the ones that put the Clarecastle in that position, so you have to play the flanks. You can't go down century.
Yeah, and certainly playing the flanks there, and the ball was out before Jacob Glenn could swing it. It says Chris Maguire. It's going to be another line ball to Clarecastle. Obviously, Jacob Lucknan doesn't agree with him, but he has been the main out, as you'd imagine, for puck out so far from Killian Nugent.
Yeah, he has, and there's a lot of movement in the puck outs, and they're just trying to hit space. But like you'd wonder now if Clarecastle are going to really try and squeeze up on Boyce on that side, you know, to try and cut that outlet. Even if the extra man, if Galvin kind of tucks over to Boyce's side, you know, just to try and curb that, because he's the absolute main danger at the moment.
There's an interesting off this line battle there between Anthony Daly and Ger O'Connor. Fingers, that is.
PJ,
I should say.
No relation.
That's brewing over the far side. All the good banter, but that is if one centre back can do it at one end, Aidan O'Gorman does it at the other. That's a brilliant response from the Mills here. It's 1-5, and we're only 14 minutes into the game, and immediately poked out again. This is going to be played at an unbelievable, breathtaking pace. It's a great foot race here between Josh Brack, who seems to try and get that ball up. Now, what can the Mills do here? They do have the ball in possession. They're going to play it back here, and that's where Conor Cooney is. And Conor Cooney lets rip down the field. He's looking for Boyce, and why wouldn't he? Boyce has been the main man inside so far, and look like he's got away from Wyszynski here. It's Sean Boyce. Can he get a point? This would make it 4 between the sides. He does. It's a great score made by Conor Cooney, and Sean Boyce has been a real thorn in Clarecastle side throughout.
Yeah, he is, and Clarecastle definitely have to look at that now. You know, he has Wyszynski in serious trouble, and again, it was a fantastic delivery out in front, but then he's winning his own ball, he's winning the hard ball, and turned. Look, great score.
Yeah, the Mills 4 to the good for the very first time. It was 4-4 not so long ago. Just shows how this game can turn in a sixpence. It was a lovely bit of a nudge there from Aidan O'Gorman, just to move Conor Halpin out of the way and get that line ball. And now what are his options here? He's going to have to play it down the line, but the only man down the line is Cian Galvin. He's going to have to go cross field here, and he does, and it's a great ball down there. It's going to be between Gary Cooney and David Toohey, and it's Cooney again on the ball. He just scored a goal a couple of minutes ago. He's going to win a free here as well, and that's good play from him, a very experienced player that was on the Clare Senior Hurling panel not so long ago.
No, he done really well there to earn the free, but you were right there. Cian Galvin had taken the line as the free man. There was so he had no choice but to go across, and it was actually a really, really good ball out in front, and look, this should be it's definitely a free that he should be putting over.
Yeah, and it's a first free, actually, a first scoreable free for O'Callaghan's Mills. Killian Nugent had one from his own defence, which was more of an optimistic effort, but Jacob Lucknan now, he has scored from play. He has the ultras behind the goal there, trying to prevent him, but he manages to put it over, and now starting to be a bit of a gap here. 5 points, it's double scores now. All of a sudden, 16. We're just at the start of the second quarter. 5 points between the side. They have got 1-3 of the last 1-4 here. Ball breaks to Doherty. Doherty has that ball in his hand, but he's lost to Hurley again. This time manages to hand pass rather than go for the solo. Gives it off to Conor Ralph. What can Conor Ralph do with it? He just hits it to the right and wide. And had a bit more time there than perhaps he thought. It's 4 wides apiece here. Killian Nugent, he's going to play it down the right wing Fionn Hickey is down there, and he look at that as a brilliant run out. Oh, that's surely a push in the back on Colm Cleary. No, says Niall Malone, and it's instead going to be a line ball for Clarecastle. Move down, and the ball is going to eventually find touch. It nearly rolled down the line.
Yeah. This is an important part of the game for Clarecastle. You know, they're 5 down at the moment. They just can't let this game get away from them now. You know, they need to just keep, like, it has been frantic, but just that frantic seems to be suiting the Mills at the moment. You know, they're a bit more composed on the ball. Clarecastle have hit a couple of wides, but yeah, they need to keep in the game now at this stage.
Yeah. Well, here we go, and it's Aidan O'Gorman's going to take this one again. He had a brilliant pass for Gary Cooney the last time out, and he's going to go with that crossfield version again, and that's brilliant. And Jacob Loughnane has it. He's already got 2 on the board. Can he make it 3? No, it looks like it's going to go to the left and wide. It tailed a bit just right at the end there, and Loughnane is starting to influence on this game as well. This time didn't make it over the bar, but he's going to get on the ball here again. Oh, and it's a vital challenge there from Cian Galvin, but Fionn Hickey picks up the ball. It says these options inside. Unfortunately, he hits it straight to Cian Galvin. He avoids the first tackle, but look at that from Boyce. Boyce was as quick as anything to get out to that ball and managed to dispossess him. There's going to be a free here regardless. And he's going to be pulled back for that free. Kind of a silly one there.
Yeah.
But it's going to be Darren Moroney that wins that free, and Jacob Loughnane going to take it. And they're just going to cool things down here for a second. Robbie Hart's going to put it on, and it's an opportunity now. The Mills will be in a nice, comfortable position at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. And in fairness to their forwards, you know, any time a Clarecastle player plants his feet and goes to strike, or you know, the time isn't there to do that. So they're really, really turning them over then in dangerous areas. And yeah, the Mills are just that bit quicker at the moment in their speed of play and how they're moving the ball.
Yeah, well, he just missed one a couple of seconds ago from play to try and make it 3 for the match, and 39 in the championship overall. 27 of those, or 28 now, have been frees. Can he make it number 29? And the frees, it's very, very close. It nearly took the umpire's head off, but no, it just goes to the left and wide. And it's the 6th wide for the Mills. A bit of a let off here for Clarecastle, because a couple of those going wide in a row, the gap could be really, really big at the moment.
Yeah, good.
Here we go, and it's 2 Millsmen collide, but luckily enough, it was Cormac Murphy that was back there doing a bit of clean-up. Communication has to be a little bit better back there, but Killian Nugent just for a second. He's not getting any sympathy from Niall Malone there. The goalkeepers union won't be too happy here, Jar. But he's still smiling after predicting the goal. The ball was kind of a bit... Judge, it's a great block again. They've had some brilliant blocks there in the backs for the Mills. Rory O'Connell, can he punish that mistake? Can he up and it does go over, and it's a vital score for Clarecastle, who hadn't scored since the 13th minute. We're now at 19, and a chance for them to just cut the gap back to 4. And a bit of dawdling around there.
Just messing, you know, at times you need to just clear your lines and get yourself out of trouble. But yeah, Clarecastle done well, turn over and get a score.
Yeah, brilliant feeling there by Fionn Hickey. Fionn Hickey's going to have a go himself. Ball's going to go high in the air. It's going to be dangerous. Can Broderick with a foot race here? He just does enough to get the ball before the goal scorer, Gary Cooney. Now, Cian Galvin has the ball. He's going down the left wing. That's where Josh Brack is, but ball breaks through to Conor Halpin. Conor Halpin has it. Halpin puts the ball inside. He hasn't... That's where Doherty is, and Doherty... that's brilliant. Brilliant from Cooney. Cooney was second to the ball, but managed to put his physical presence on it. Gives it off to another experienced player, Aidan Fall. He's taken... I was going to say he took a few steps there, but obviously got a bit of a clip as well. And Aidan Fall is going to win a free here. Aidan Fall hasn't been shy of scoring in the championship either. He's got 9 points from play in the championship from wing back. That's a fair feat for him as well. And Killian Nugent, another shot at the post here.
Yeah, he always is capable of getting a couple, 2 or 3 points in a game. You know, he takes these long range frees. I've seen him practice them a lot anyway, and I've seen him hit him wide a lot. So in fairness, I'm hoping for him he's going to put this over.
Well, you've been right about your prediction with the goals, so I don't know.
I'd say he'll put it over.
Okay, well, he's had 1 wide so far. That looks to be a little better on target. No, it's going to go to the right and wide. But at least he learned from the first one in that he went wide at a different post this time around. It's a 7th wide for the Mills here. They won't be too perturbed because they are 4 points clear here so far. And they have a breeze at their back. And Robbie Hart isn't too sure where that's going. He needed a bit of guidance from Niall Malone, who Julie tells him that it is.
I'm sure the Sparrow's going to tell him which way it's going to go anyway.
The Sparrow didn't put up his hand there, so Robbie didn't know where to point. Anyway, Rory O'Connell here with the ball. He's about 50 metres out. He's got Doherty, Paul O'Connell and Josh Brack inside. Now, what's he going to do with it? He's looking cross field here. Oh, he's gone directly, and that's right on target there, and that's where Doherty is. But look at that for Cooney again. Oh, it's a bit of a mistake. Oh, and Darty for second. And was he taken down? He seemed to be taken out a small bit as well. The Mills very lucky there. Seemed a bit of a messing around there, but for a second there was a glimmer of hope for them to come through, and here it is, and there's a few scraps here so far. The ball's still in play. Stephen O'Halloran, I'm not sure he's looking around to the referee or what was he looking for. The ball is gone out, and Sean Boyce he's put that one, well, it's gone wide anyway, but it means that it was out before he actually hit the ball. Just a scrappy couple of minutes there.
There's a fumble from Killian in goals, and you know Doherty went in to try and feed off the scraps, and look, was he taken out? He could have been, you know. Is that a third man tackle on a guy stopping an attacker going for the ball, but referee thought otherwise.
And the umpires didn't move the hands from the back, so they didn't even scratch a head or anything.
Didn't even look over each other.
That's always a fair sign that nothing happened.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's Colin Brigdale. Will he hit the flag or the ball? He's close. He hasn't moved it. Well, he's got a good connection, but that's going to fall perfectly for Aidan O'Gorman. Oh, look at that for a brilliant flick from him. Finds Fionn Hickey. And now, I mentioned he's got 9 points so far. Aidan Fall, he's going to make double figures. It would be a fantastic score. What a score it is from Aidan Fall. What a timely score as well. They hadn't scored in a couple of minutes, but now back on the board and back 5 in front.
Yeah, really good long strike there off Fall, you know, who's done that all year, attacking. He's a real attacking, strong running wing back, you know, and that was a superb strike.
Broderick goes left, finds Josh Brack, and Josh Brack finds Cian Galvin, who's come out from the pocket. And he's already got a fantastic score. Can he make it another one now? Oh, it's off the post. Where's it going to fall? Oh, there's good clean-up play here. It looks like Carl McNamara there. And if he wasn't there, there might have been a little bit of trouble. But there was good cover there from the Mills.
Yeah, it was great cover. But they just seem to be getting the rub of the green at the moment regarding calls or, you know, a bit of luck that they're getting from fumbles, you know. So, yeah, they're definitely riding their luck at the moment, the Mills.
Well, Fionn, not sure. He hooked himself, which is an unusual one. Well, Fionn Hickey maybe thought about a different option there, but at least he had the time to do so. Now, Cormac Murphy, it's a brilliant skill. Brilliant skill. Can he finish it with a point? It would be a sensational score. No, is the answer. He's after putting that one wide. He got the first score of the game, but unfortunately that's an 8 wide.
Yeah, just
for the
looking
Mills.
on, I just think Clarecastle, they're just leaving the Mills get that bit extra room, aren't they? They seem to be getting their strikes off a lot easier than the Clarecastle forwards are at the moment.
Yeah, that ball bounced off a helmet there, and looked to be the helmet of a defender, but ball is waved wide, and kind of a hopeful effort from Clarecastle, but it's a 5th wide for them. Now, Killian Nugent, he normally looks for Lucknan, and by God, that's where he goes again.
Yes.
Now it's a race between, that's a great catch from Stephen O'Halloran. He had Sean Boyce, he's the new marker, and Sean Boyce has done very, very well to make that catch. Now, Connor helping on the ball. He's going to have a shot at the post for definite. Will he get a score is the next thing? No, is the answer. He's after putting that one wide, and we're at the moment now we have a little bit of scrappy play. We've had more wides and scores in the last couple of minutes after a really, really frantic start. Keith Donlan has a second bite at it, but is allowed to. Now he's been faced by Harry Doherty. Gets it away to Conor Cooney, and him off to Colin McNamara. Look where Fall is again. He's a great outlet for a ball here. He's already got a point just a minute ago. He's going to have a shot here again. No, he changed his mind at the last minute because he had a little look up to see what his options were. One of those was Colm Cleary. Colm Cleary has it. He's got a bit of work to do here, but he has a man outside of him. It's going to be Conor Henry. Can Conor Henry get a score? He can. It's now 6 between the sides, and good patient play from the Bills.
Yeah, it is, but it's frustrating watching Clarecastle because there's no pressure being put on the striker in here at all. They've run like Fall, ran across, he 15 yards of space, you know, to take his time. Again, pass off, loads of time to have their head up and go the opposite side of the sweeper. So Clarecastle need to up their work rate.
Yeah, and well, they're going to have to do so from a defending position now because the Mills, straight from that puck out now, have got a line ball just past the halfway line, and an opportunity now. There's been a lot of line balls over that side for whatever reason.
Dalo's over there, is he?
Yeah, Fingers and Daly are challenging for every ball. They had a gentle bit of a discussion there a minute ago. They met before the game as well. Now, it's Rory O'Connell. He's got a bit of work to do here. Oh, he just wins a free. He was pretty fortunate enough to get that, but at the same time, a man landed down on top of him. He's going to need a bit of treatment here, and same thing for Conor Henry, who just got that last point for the Mills. An opportunity now for Clarecastle to eat into it, but I suppose, look, the breeze is massive, but it probably is a small bit of a factor, but I don't think it's a 5-point breeze.
No, it's not. It's just look at the moment. As I said, the Mills are playing better on the ball. I think their work rate has been a bit more than what Clarecastle has been at the moment. Especially in that middle area where, if you look at the quality of ball that the Mills have compared to what Clarecastle are having in this area, it's chalk and cheese at the moment. So look, you'd like to think that now with this little break might help Clarecastle maybe get a message out just to go man on man. You have the extra defender back there, so just go man on man if you are on a man, and then just up the work rate as a forward group.
Well, the change he's just made, and we've just seen it there, is that Conor Ralph is going into the full forward line, and he's going to be the latest man to take on Rocky. Many's a man has tried to get the better of him. Not too many have succeeded. It's a good score, and it's Cian Galvin shows that bit of leadership from being a county senior. Does make it a 5-point game here. Now 27 minutes in. Let's watch the last couple of minutes of the half to do. Brigdale did very, very well there to get out ahead of Lucknow, but Lucknow does win the line ball. Aidan Fall has it. He's had a good couple of minutes now. Aidan Fall has really started to dominate on the ball. Now Cormac Murphy missed one not so long ago. He's run into a bit of challenge there, and that was kind of his own fault. He didn't really look up there, and now Doherty gets inside to Paul O'Connell. Paul O'Connell is in behind. He's a little bit of work to do here, but he'll certainly take a point. There's no doubt about that. Will he do it, though? No, is the answer. He's after putting that wide. Had the opportunity. It's a 7th wide for Clarecastle.
Yeah, that's the score they have to take, isn't it? You're a few points down. You need to keep narrowing that gap and keep yourself in the game. And Paul would usually 9 times out of 10 score that.
Lucknan, what a catch from Lucknan. He does give it off. It's going to be a great score. It goes over. Brilliant from Darragh Moroney on the left wing. Made by Lucknan, finished by Moroney. It's a beautiful score, and it means that the gap is back to 6 now. 1-10 to 7 points as we enter the last 2 minutes in normal time, and whatever Niall Malone is going to add on here. Now, Cian Broderick goes down that right wing. Doherty is a man that's fairly adept on the ball, but he's been pulled there. But anyway, he was told to get up. Fall got a small bit lucky there, but it's Fionn Hickey on the ball. Now gets it down here. Gary Cooney and David Toohey. Cooney's got the strength. Will he get the ball though? No, immediately, but he does the second time. Doesn't manage. Look, and he's got plenty of time to pick it up. Oh my goodness, he's slipping and sliding. Oh, but he's after playing a brilliant ball inside. Now, can the ball go into Fionn Hickey? Oh, Wyszynski did very, very well there just to hold up Colm Cleary just for a second there, because Fionn Hickey had made an overlap and run inside. Now, Colm Cleary still has the ball. There's a lot, it's like the ball is hot here the last minute. Nobody can get their hand on it. Mills won't mind it too much. They are 6 ahead, so.
Still have it.
Does get it off. Oh my goodness, it's just been a total scrap fest. And Evan Price gets it down, but look where he's only got it to. Cormac Murphy is going to put the ball back into the mix here. Just for a second at least, Conor Henry and David Toohey fight for the ball. Conor Henry has it. There's a goal opened up in front of him. Can he get the ball up? He's going to hold it up. Oh my goodness. He didn't even get a swipe at that. This has just been a mad.
That's a mad phase of play. Yeah, it was mad phase of play between mistakes. But in fairness to Clarecastle, they were really disciplined in their tackling and stayed in it and got a hook or a kick or a block. And yeah, it was a mad phase of play. And the Mills, they're kind of unhappy they didn't get something out of that.
1 minute of additional time called here, so that means we have 90 seconds or so to go in the half. Who can finish it the stronger here? If there's 6 points between the sides, the Mills comfortably in the ascendancy. Oh, well, we're going to waste a little bit more time now because Niall Malone says you're too far out, and Robbie Hart was the one pointing to go a little bit further back. He's against the conditions, but it hasn't stopped too much so far. He's going down that left wing. He's looking for Doherty. Doherty gets it touched it. Tries for me. He's going to put it in now, and he's going to be inside, and that's where Conor Ralph is. It's a brilliant catch from Ralph. He's not going to look at this. He's been dragged.
Yeah,
he's
fantastic.
Pulled, but what a catch in between 3 Mills players.
Yeah, fantastic. Conor Ralph has that in his arsenal. He's a really strong young man. That's really, really good in the air. And maybe Clarecastle might have to do that a bit more with the sweeper. Just go that bit more direct and play line, whether it's Conor inside or Harold Doherty, whichever one, but just go that bit more direct and beat that sweep extra, that +1 or sweeper.
Yeah, it is a point. It's back to 5, and we're into the last couple of seconds here in the half. 30 seconds. Will we get one more phase of play? Niall Malone's happy to go on it.
It's a great puck out.
And it's a great puck out down here to Gary Cooney. It beats Gary Cooney, but it's going to reach Jacob Lucknan. He's been very good so far. He's nearly been horsed out of it there by Colin Brigdale. And he's got the ball in his hand again. And look, man. Now, can Gary Cooney do something? It's a vital touch there from Aaron Hayes, but still, that possibly was a late tackle, but it's still going, and it's Clarecastle have the ball. Rory O'Connell, can he get it away? Fionn Hickey picks it up there on his own 65. Can the Mills finish the half very strong? Ball gone down between Philip Wachinski and Colm Cleary, and there was a clever thing to do.
Yeah, he'd no choice, he'd no Hurley,
and there's no Aidan Fall to throw it away either. This time someone throws it towards him, which is a change. Now, Sean Boyce looking across. That's a dangerous ball. Not picked up. First time there's a bit of a mistake there because there was a bit of hesitation. Oh, this time it's the captain that picks it up. And is that going to be the last action of the half? Yes, Niall Malone calls it away. And it means that at half time there's 5 points between the sides. O'Callaghan's Mills here in the ascendancy. Senior redemption on the line is 110 to 8 points. And it's probably a fair enough reflection of the first half.
Yeah, it is. And the last 5 minutes of that first half has just been really, really scrappy, kind of error strewn, a lot of mistakes. But just this game is huge for both clubs, and it's just going to get like that. Clarecastle will probably be disappointed. I suppose they're going in 5 points down. Got a good score there then to bring it back to the 5 points. But yeah, the Mills have been the better team and deserve their 5 point lead.
Yeah, well, they're going to take a little bit of a break, and so are we now. You're going to watch the highlights of that opening half. But at the moment, it's O'Callaghan's Mills 110, Clarecastle 8 points in the final of the Premier Intermediate Hurling. Join us again in a few minutes' time.
Tommy Guilfoyle, a councillor who believes in people, community and respect for the responsibility to serve. As a trade unionist, GAA coach and active volunteer, Tommy stands up for workers' rights, better housing and stronger local services. If you need assistance, please contact me. Best wishes to Clarecastle in the Premier Intermediate Final.
Berwick Solicitors, a full-service firm for personal and business litigation. Clear guidance, trusted support, proven results. With offices in Dublin, Galway and Ennis. Call 065 6828 990. Berwick Solicitors. Experience, integrity, expertise you can rely on.
There's always a warm welcome waiting at Jack's Place on Main Street, Kilkishen. Join Declan, Siobhan and the team for great company, great crack and a friendly atmosphere every time. Call 087 670 9465. Jack's Place, Kilkishen, where good friends meet.
Custom Sportswear and Workwear by Baru Sports in Ennis and Shannon. From clubs and schools to local businesses, we design quality gear that looks sharp and lasts. Baru Sports Ennis and Shannon. Custom made for your team, your work, your game. Call us now on 061 364 750.
Banner Steel, your local steel stockholders, specialising in cutting and bending reinforcing steel. For quality and service you can rely on, call 065 682 2260 or email info@bannersteel.ie. Best wishes to Clarecastle in the Premier Intermediate Final from all at Banner Steel.
Sensori, specialists in the built environment, delivering excellence through innovation, integrity and care. With over 500 skilled staff, 100 clients and a €100 million turnover, we provide world-class service 24/7, 365 days a year, setting the standard in safety, quality and performance. Sensori, building smarter, safer and stronger for the future.
Inside, that's a great ball. Can he get a first score? He's going to look at the post. Can Can it go over?
You can't
that
wait.
goes straight to Jacob McLean. Can he punish what was a mistake? He does. Possession being robbed here. That was some brilliant work there from Conor Halson. From the 45-metre line, but obviously up at the touchline. It's not the easiest in the world, but can he put it over? McLean, but they play on, and it's Harry Doherty's inside. Doherty, can he put the Maggie's in the lead?
No, great score.
Look at that. Purposely plays. Darren Maroney will never get a better chance to open. Paul O'Connell will be thankful for the phone to be much more central this time around. Puts it over. That's his second point in the bar and has found Sean Boyce. Sean Boyce, he's brilliant. He just missed one a second ago. Isn't going to make that mistake this time around. Jacob Lamb puts the ball inside. Was that a foul? Knows his diving over the ball to break inside anyway. Can it be Gary Cooney? No! He's going to certainly have a shot at the post. And it's a fantastic score from Norley. That's Bruin over the far side. That's a good banter, but that is if one centre back can do it at one end from Vichinsky here, it's Sean Boyce. Can he get a point? Is he making 4 between the sides? He does. It's a great score. But Jacob McNair now, he has scored from play. He has the ultras behind the ball there. Trying to mistake. Can he open? And it does go over. And it's a vital score. Finds John Hickey. And now I mentioned he's got 9 points so far in fall. He's going to make double figures. It would be a fantastic score. What a score. Man outside of him, it's going to be Conor Henry. Can Conor Henry get a score? He can. And he's a man has tried to get the better. Not too many have succeeded.
Scored at him.
Loughnane, what a catch from Loughnane. He does give it off. It could be a great score. Goes over. Brilliant from Darren Maroney on the left wing. Made by welcome back here for the second half of the Premier Intermediate Hurling Final. It's all on the line here. There's a rainbow has formed here, but who will get the goal at the end of this? The Paddy Brown Cup is very, very important, but just as significant is the chance to bounce right back to senior. For the Mills, it'll be a one-year break. They were only relegated this time last year. It's 2 years for Clarecastle, and they were relegated by the Mills. And in we go for the second half. There's a change on the Clarecastle side. It's Josh Brack that seems to be gone from the team, and it's James Doherty, a man that came on and got 2-2 in the semi-final against Whitegate. So not a bad sub to be able to bring on. Actually, that is Josh Brack over there. So it isn't Brack that's
Sorry,
gone.
that's my fault.
We'll find out who it is in a couple of minutes' time. Meanwhile, the Mills are on the attack. They're already 5 points up here. They're against whatever bit of a conditions there is. And what a lovely little touch there from Boyce. Boyce finds it to Jacob Lucknan. Oh, that's not going to make the target. But will it drop short? Oh, Broderick improvised when it comes to Lucknan. Lucknan for the bullet. Oh, what a goal from Lucknan. Oh, total improvisation. He got the clearance from Broderick and straight to the net. And what a start for the Mills here in the second half. Only 45 seconds into it, and it's a goal for the Mills. What a score.
Yeah, it's a start to Clarecastle just didn't need. It was just, again, a bad mistake by Broderick. He came out, should have kind of touched, controlled hand, but it just went away from him, and it was a great finish.
Oh, and Doherty picks it straight up, and he's lost the hurley again, but gets the ball inside to Brack. Brack has the ball. Now, he's going to centre it across. Now, Conor Halpin has a bit to do here, and he's got a foot race here with the goal scorer, Jacob Lucknan, who's on fire at the minute. He's got the ball in his hand. Can he get the ball away brilliantly to Aidan Fall? Aidan Fall is on the march, and the Mills are on the march here. Can he get a score? He's already got one in the first half. He plays the ball inside to Darren Maroney. He's got 2. Fall! Can he get a goal here? Oh, he's dragged to the ground. Dragged. And certainly he was going to have a shot at the post there, but...
Yeah, fantastic run, wasn't it? Just straight up the middle of 1-2. And straight through, but you know what? That actually is, you'll take a yellow card for that all day. You know, if you didn't take him down, there was a goal on all day, and he took one for the team.
He did at inter-county level. It'll be a penalty and a black card. It's only going to be a yellow here. Well, you'd imagine so anyway.
Yeah.
And Niall Malone is looking around. I'm not sure what he's looking around for. Stray water boys is normally the thing this year. Yeah, it's going to be a yellow card for Philip Ficzynski, but as Joe mentioned, maybe not a bad one considering they didn't want to leak a second goal in the space of a minute. Now, Jacob Lucknan does have a goal in his locker, but he's probably going to take a point here. They're 8 points in front now. What a start for the Mills here. $20-meter free. Yeah, food and drink to him. Now, 2-11 to 8 points. 9 between the sides. It's a long way back for Clarecastle. Let's see what they can do here. Mills in full control. Broderick.
Just go. Clarecastle just need to let loose now. You know, 8 points down, you just have to go. Let's have a right good cut off this.
Well, ball down towards Josh Brack. Ball breaks to Rory O'Connell. But again, it's a Mills man on the ball. And Aidan O'Gorman does very well. He shipped a heavy tackle. Managed to get the ball after Conor Henry and gets it back again and floats the ball perfectly towards Sean Boyce. Look at the damage he did in the first half. And this man did damage as well. It's Gary Cooney. Gary Cooney got the goal. Now, can he get a point to add to it? He is their top scorer. Sean Boyce is looking for his third. Oh, it just goes to the right and wide. Boyce has got 2 already. So what a period this is for the Mills. Can they put the game to bed, or can Clarecastle find a bit of a lifeline here? And it's going to have to be a major lifeline because the Mills are completely on top here. Now, ball inside there, and they seem to have the beating of all their men here at the back line, because here is Gary Cooney. That's going to be another wide, and a let off for Clarecastle here. They just need to settle things down, Jared, don't they?
Yeah, Clarecastle the Mills are completely on top here at the moment, and you know, when you're on top like this, it needs to show and reflect on the scoreboard. You know, they've hit the last couple of wides now, and instead of 8, it could have been 10, 11. So look, they're keeping Clarecastle in the game at the moment, but Clarecastle need to pick this up big time.
And look at this, Cormac Murphy has a lot of space there, but unfortunately that's not going to go near the target either. And while they were lethal with the goal, it has been a little bit sloppy as well. There's going to be another substitution here immediately, because it's Oisin Whelan that's going to come on, and not a bad sub either. He's got 220 in the championship so far. He's going to come on here for David Toohey, it looks like. So they're sacrificing one of the backs for the forwards, and they're going to have to go for it here, as Ger said. 9 points down. It's a long, long way back for the men in black and white. Now, what can the Fireballs do to kind of maybe close out this game, or is there something here in Clarecastle? Broderick goes out right, and again looking for Doherty. Doherty collects that brilliantly. It's his first year at adult level, but you wouldn't think it from the way he plays. Now, there's a bit of hassle off the ball, but Doherty picks it up as well. He's after beating the man. Can he get a point here? They need every bit of a score. That's not going to be on target. It's gone to the left and wide. A first wide of the second half for Clarecastle, and need to be taking every score, Jar.
Yeah, they do, but that's okay. You know, at least they had the ball was up at this end. It's the first time since the game has started at the head. So, look, they need to build a bit of momentum here. Mills on the ball again.
Yeah,
ball.
Played inside. There's no one there, but there was a bit of a hesitation from Cian Broderick, and it made sure that Cian Galvin had a lot to do there, but he did the work, and now it's Colin Brigdale with the ball. Brigdale has it. Now going to play the ball, surely going to play it inside. Plays it back here to Oisin Whelan. It's his first touch. He's going to have a shot at the post. That's for certain. It looks like it's going to be on target as well. Oh, his first touch is goal. That's a great one. It's a first score in the second half for Clarecastle. What a score. It's 6 minutes in, and it gives him a small bit of a lifeline here. Now, ball immediately poked down. That's where Rory O'Connell is. He's not used to being at this side of the field, but looks like he's been put back to midfield for the second half because the Mills are on top. He does win a free. And just to confirm there at halftime, was Conor Ralph actually that went off at halftime. Probably was an injury, you'd imagine, because he had made that superb catch just before it. Another substitution for Clarecastle. It's Owen Wallace is on the field. Another man with good experience. He comes on for Evan Price. So Sparrow not afraid to ring the changes here. Now, Cian Broderick down here to the mix. And look where it is. He finds.
Penalty.
Oh, it's a penalty, is right. And it is. It's Conor Ralph. I was saying he's gone. It's a penalty. He's got another catch. Oh, my goodness. Ball put down there, and suddenly that's a bit of a game changer, Jar.
Yeah, it is a bit of a changer, but like that long range free. Was look the score that they just got there from long range, right? It gives you momentum. You know, they won the next puck, won a free. Now all of a sudden you can turn it, you can make it a 4-point swing here if this goes in. But look, just a long delivery. You know, Ralph has already shown he's good in the air, and look, took that well. Look, a definite foot trip as he goes through. But this is a massive point in the game where you can narrow that gap big time now.
Paul O'Connell has the opportunity here to score a penalty. It would be a massive way back. It's not a great penalty. It's a great save. Can he make the follow-up? Oh, Killian Nugent again. Two massive saves there, but it wasn't the greatest of penalties, Joe.
No, it wasn't, but look, they still need to be saved, you know, and to get up off the ground, you know, he's fair to Nugi, he's put a lot of work into his fitness and to get a bit trimmer, as he said himself, but he did. He got up quick off the ground there and made a second save and got that ball out, yeah. But it's just there the switches in the game, you know, where Clarecastle just need to take these chances when you're a few points down like there.
Yeah, well, there was a lifeline on offer there. They're still only 8 behind, but Cian Galvin has the opportunity to make that 7 now. Opportunity missed. Penalty save. Killian Nugent to the rescue again, just as he's done so many times for the Mills. Now Cian Galvin looking for his 3rd point of this contest. They're going to need to score this one for certain, and they do. Yeah. Cian Galvin getting that 65, and they're into double figures now. Lead back to 7.
Important they got something out of that on. You know, to leave there without getting anything would have been really bad for him.
Oh, that's a beautiful ball down because it's found Jacob Lucknan, and Jacob Lucknan's got a goal. Oh, that's a dangerous ball inside there. Colin Cleary got a touch, but it's Philip Wyszynski that just got that ball away for a line ball, and very, very important there because that was a mishit from Jacob Lucknan.
Yeah, it was dangerous, but in fairness to him, he done well covered inside, and look, you a bit more composure, maybe got over it, but look, he done what he thought was right, and now he has it again.
Brilliant from Wyszynski as well. It's a bit of a Gary Owen, and there's 2 Millsmen underneath it. Aidan Fall being one of them, and he gets it off to the other one, which is Aidan O'Gorman. And Aidan O'Gorman, brilliant crossfield ball to Cormac Murphy. They could do it, finishing with a score here. They had a couple of wides there since they had that early spurt, and it's Fionn Hickey to Darragh Moroney, and he's never going to get a better chance of this. Darragh Moroney finds himself in space again. Brilliant point, great score. Mills back 8 in front, and simple game, Ger.
Yeah, simple game. Excellent switch of play, real composure. Just find the right guy in the right place to take the shot, you know. So really well done by the Mills.
Cian Broderick has the ball out here. He is a great challenge there from Sean Cotter. Now, what can Owen Wallace do? It's his first meaningful touch on the ball. Gets it off to Cian Galvin. Galvin, oh my goodness, he hit that straight to Cormac Murphy there. we can maybe say the sun was in his eyes. I'm not so certain. But anyway, it's Sean Boyce getting it off here to Aidan O'Gorman. And Aidan O'Gorman finds Boyce again. And Boyce lethal in the first half. Can he get the score? Oh, it's off the post. And what can... no, it's Keane Broderick's going to pick this one up there. Going to get that ball off there. And he's going to look for Rory O'Connell. And he's got Fionn Hickey right on his shoulder at the moment. And Conor Henry now finds a bit of space. Managed to get the ball away, but says he was out over the line. In fairness, he'd won in the first half. Chris and he's the same in the second half. Just said that he went out over the line there just at the vital time.
Yeah, just a couple of opportunities though. The Claregas have 3 boys inside now the edge of the square, right? So the purpose of that, I presume, is to get the ball in early and fast. They need to play the ball quicker. It's too slow.
Well, that ball, they got an immediate chance because Fionn Hickey's one wasn't ideal, but Rory O'Connell is going to hit that one just to the right and wide, a second wide of the second half for Clarecastle, but they're going to need every score now if they're going to try and get back into this one. It's fairly decisive. Gary Cooney with a goal in the first half. Jacob Lucknan starting the second half off brilliantly with a second goal, a rebound it was, and now the Mills very much into the lead here. And look at Gary Cooney go. He's surely going to put it over from here. Yes, he is, and it's managed to make it a 9-point game once more. There's going to be another substitution here, and it's Patrick Kelly. Clarecastle's most experienced player is made his way on the field for Josh Brack. And you can't beat the old Warriors, sir.
No. They're trying everything they can. That's their fourth sub, I think, since half time, you know. So look, they're doing what they can on the sideline, but it's just up the work rate, intensity, energy, you know. Like, this game still isn't over. We've seen loads of games where this deficit has been turned around, you know. So look, Clarecastle need to get the next few scores just to close the gap.
About just less than 20 minutes of normal time remaining here. Now, what can happen here? Aidan Fall again to the fore. That's going to go out. We've had an inordinate amount of line balls in this game.
In the same place.
In almost the same position. And still Anthony Daly hasn't moved.
No.
He's still standing. Now, Rory O'Connell, can he put this ball in? We're just heading up towards the end of the third quarter. They're going to need something here. That looks like Aidan Fall for him, but Patrick, he got a little dunt in the back from Patrick Kelly just to let him know he's in the field. Now, can the Mills get it going again? It's a brilliant crossfield ball from Sean Cotter. He's looking for Boyce, and Boyce is in a bit of a foot race here with Stephen O'Halloran, and let's look at that for hassling from Boyce. Now, there's 2 Mills on the ball. Can he get the ball inside? He can't. Boyce has it. Oh, no, it's Colm Cleary, is it?
It's a great score.
Just gone.
Yeah.
It's gone over the bar. It's a good score. Boyce and Cleary combining there.
Just real pressure from Boyce, you know, like O'Halloran's trying to just get down over the ball. He got a flick as he's going down over, no free turnover, you know, lovely pass inside, and look, Boyce has been good all game.
Yeah, there's now 10 points between the teams. We couldn't have seen that from the early start, but the goals have been very decisive here, where meanwhile down the other end, Killian Nugent's heroics have saved a penalty. Every score matters here, and it's Fionn Hickey. They're looking to hammer home their advantage now because Fionn Hickey perfectly finds Gary Cooney. He has a little bit of a slip, managed to get the ball back. He's to Darren Moroney. Oh, it's a good block from Keane Galvin, and an opportunity for the Mills to get a line ball. And we're seeing a bit of a pattern here, Gerard. Look, it's Darren Moroney getting that third point, and the Mills kind of firmly on top really at the moment.
Yeah, they are, and especially in the middle area of the pitch, you know, they're winning all the hard ball, but Clarecastle on the attack now. Yeah,
and it's Conor Halpin on it. He's just past the halfway line. He's looking for Doherty, but manages to pick it up. And James Doherty, as I mentioned, he got 2-2. Oh, he went for it. And Killian Nugent had to be brave with that. A little bit ambitious, you'd have to say. Will he get a second chance at it? No, because that's where Jacob Lucknan is doing a bit of defending here at the moment. And he gets that ball away, and Killian Nugent had to be alert as well. It was a bit ambitious, wasn't it?
It did, but look, that's a bit of luck as well. He got blocked down, his clearance then, and it goes straight to Mills' men as it rolls along the ground, you know. So, look, Mills are having that bit of luck now as well, it seems.
Yeah, look, they're here. It's Sean Boyce. Sean Boyce, can it be the clincher?
Great
no,
save.
Broderick saves, and it's just out for 65, and he's near post. We've seen goal chances at either end, but both the keepers have stood up to him.
Yeah, they have, and the goalies are playing well, you know. But it came from one shot at one end that could have been a goal, but again, Boyce just turned, he's so dangerous, you know, and he'd always turn and try and take his man on, and look, he went for the near post with Project and did well to save it.
A fantastic year for Sean Boyce between the Clare under-20s and now the possibility of getting his side back to senior level would be an immense carrot in itself. Jacob Lucknan now has the opportunity to put his side 11 points clear. Would be a massive lead at this stage because we're just coming into the 3/4 mark. Now, Lucknan has got over 40 points in the championship. He's not going to add to it here, that's for certain, because that has gone to the left and wide. And there's a bit of a roar from the Sparrow to say, come on, we have a bit of life here. Ball, what a ball is down there. Ball is moved around. Who's going to get it? It's a Mills man, and it's Conor Cooney, the all-reliable, gets it out to Fionn Hickey. Fionn Hickey offload to Aidan Fall, and there's a bit of a swagger about the Mills now. He goes for that crossfield ball. That's when it's going to find Colin Brigdale, and it's Clarecastle that get to build again. Cian Galvin looks up, looks to find Harry Doherty, and Doherty has a bit of company, has to check back a bit. He's going to have a shot for a point here.
Great score.
That's going to be just over the bar, and it is a small way back for a bit of a consolation at least, and they're back on the board. 11 points, down to 3 scores. 45 minutes gone here. What can the last quarter bring? Because the third was all the Mills, and the Mills on the attack again, and Aidan Fall going for his second point of the contest. Can he put this one over? It would be a fantastic score. Oh, what a score, and what a reply, Ger.
Yeah, it was quick by Killian Nugent, but really slow reset by Clarecastle. You know, he was just falling, standing on his own from the puck out. No communication from Clarecastle to cover that man. And yeah, fantastic long range score. That's his second of the game.
Yeah, Cian Broderick going down the left wing. That's where Harry Doherty and Paul O'Connell are, and it's Doherty that gets that ball into O'Connell. Paul O'Connell has it, gives it off to Doherty. Now, can Doherty go for it? He's going to try and take a point, but he's not even going to get that at this stage. It's gone to the right and wide. Kind of snatched at it a little bit when you expect him to put that one over. But anyway, he got the last point. So
but Harry is probably the only one of Clarecastle at the moment who's really winning his own ball and is getting the few shots off. You know, like Clarecastle probably just have to go direct now. They've boys who can win ball in the air and just play direct and try to have runners off. You know, they lead a couple of goals, get themselves back in.
They will indeed, but Killian Nugent has stood up to most things so far, that's for certain. Now, ball scrapping around here. It's Philip Wyszynski there, battling away with. There's a bit of a scrappy play here, but looks like the Mills are going to come out with the ball. No, says Paul O'Connell. Looked like he was tripped and accidental, but still a trip, and it's going to be an opportunity for Clarecastle. Put a little bit of pressure here on Killian Nugent's goal. They have a strong wheeze. Cian Galvin's already got a 65 here in the second half, so this one's just going to be around the halfway line. Are you dropping it in, Joe, or are you going for it?
No, just in 15 minutes left. You know, like there's loads of time here to get 3, 4, 5 scores on a trot and get themselves back in the game. You just can't. You start going for goal too early. You're just shooting yourself in the foot.
Well, he's certainly going to go for the score if he can get it. No, he can't. It's gone to the left and wide. Cian Galvin just after that Harry Doherty one as well means that Clarecastle have had 4 wides here in the second half, but so have the Mills, and the Mills are on the ball again, and again it's Gary Cooney, and what a win. He gets it off to Cormac Murphy. Cormac Murphy has to take 2 or 3 bites of the cherry, but can he get a score, which would be vital? It's hooked over his shoulder. What a score that is, and that's just a fantastic one. Brilliant score from Cormac Murphy. He scored the very, very first point of this final, and now he's put it back out to 11.
It is, but it's so good when a goalkeeper can put the ball into your hand from 100 yards as you're coming out to it, you know. So all he had to do was just win that clean turn and a fantastic score off his right.
Yeah, Philip Wyszynski here. He's playing the ball down towards Patrick Kelly, and Kelly, in fairness to him, managed to win the ball. Now, what can he do with this? He gets it back out here to Colin Brigdale. Brigdale's going to look inside. He's going to have a shot for the post, really, and will it go over? It is a good score from Colin Brigdale. Good work there from Patrick Kelly as well, and Clarecastle just hanging on those coattails for whatever they can do now. Now, 10 points between the sides. Killian Nugent, quick to puck out. He's not willing to waste any time here, that's for certain. And ball is going to be down here between Sean Boyce and Stephen O'Halloran. O'Halloran wins it. Gets it off here to Cian Galvin. Cian Galvin, slips by a challenge. And look, it was just a little bit mistimed. I think he was trying to get the shoulder, but there was a little bit of a dummy there. And he tries to say, I apologise for that one, just in case he gets a card, I think, rather than he was really regretful.
Sorry.
Anyway, it's Cian Galvin on the ball. He's taking it from his own 65. He's going to have the distance, but he didn't have the accuracy a couple of minutes ago now, so let's see what he can do here. This one is going to go very, very close around the house. It could go anywhere. It's gone in, and I don't know if anyone touched it. Now, Harry Doherty is doing some sort of a claim to it, but that didn't seem to touch anyone, I don't think.
Clarecastle have as I said, they've 3 inside, and you know it just causes havoc when you just go direct at times and you have those boys underneath it. That's a hard ball for a goalkeeper to deal with when guys are pulling as the ball is coming, and he'd be disappointed that he didn't stop it. But look, Clarecastle now have got a small bit of a run going now and get themselves back in the game.
Well, suddenly it's down to 7, and can the Ganders be up because Oisín Whelan has the ball. He scored a point with his first touch. Can he get another one now and have a bit of momentum? He does. Oisín Whelan. Is there life in the Magpies? They're down now. The gap is down to just 6. And suddenly, from a position where this game looked to be dead and buried, maybe there's a bit of life in the Magpies. Now, Killian Nugent out to the left wing. He's looking for the all-reliable Colm Cleary. That's going to beat him. Now, what can the Mills do to answer this? It's a good bit passage of play here. Darren Maroney's already got 3 points. This would be a great boost for them. It's a great score. Yeah. Darren Maroney, in fairness to him, he got 2 points in the first half, 2 in the second, and they needed that score.
Yeah, today it just stops that momentum a small bit for Clarecastle, you know, and calms things down again, you know, to get to, as I said, keep the game going for themselves, keep the scoreboard ticking and build on the lead they have.
Yeah, ball out towards Doherty. Ball breaks kindly for the Mills here. There's more. Look, the hurley is broken. And
he's still going.
Yeah, he won't do the soul. There's nobody has a hurley there in black, that's for certain. Rory O'Connell there is trying to shield it out. But there's 2 hurleys. One of them's broken. There was a bizarre passage of play there. But the result is it's going to be a Mills line ball right here in front of the Clarecastle dugout. Now, Conor Henry. They might want to slow things down a small bit now. We're heading into the last 10 minutes here. They are 7 points ahead. No immediate panic, but there was certainly a bit of momentum from the Magpies. That ball is broken through. Wyszynski just held up there, the ball. Now, Stephen O'Halloran has it. And again, a bit of a cool head. And the most experienced player on the field until Patrick Kelly came on it. Now, ball broken off to Whelan. He's got 2 points in a row. Now he gets it down towards the other substitute in James Doherty. He gives it to his younger brother, Harry, and Harry is on the march. Harry is going to be dragged down here. It's going to be a free anyway. His brother James has it. He's going to go for it here. Killian Nugent does make a save.
Advantage.
And it's going to be the advantage. And James Doherty is not afraid to have a shot at goal.
He's made a big impact, but it's better from Clarecastle. You know, there's a bit more energy. Obviously, the goal would have brought that about. You know that, but much better for Clarecastle in the last 7 minutes.
Yeah, it looks like the Mills are going to bring out a player here, just to give him a little bit of extra cover. Maybe going a bit more defensive here to try and hold on for the last 8 minutes of normal time, and whatever Niall Malone plays after that. Paul O'Connell over this free, can he bring it back to a 2-score game, which didn't seem likely just a few minutes ago, but that gone wide? Just about goes in the post. A bit of relief from Paul O'Connell, but 6 points between the sides here.
In fairness, for Clarecastle, Harry Doherty has been absolutely brilliant this second half. You know, he's really got on his mount the ball, and he's really trying to drag his teammates with him.
Yeah. Ball up there between Owen Wallace and Jacob Lucknan, and the ball breaks down to Cian Galvin. He's going to win a free here, and suddenly the things that were going against Clarecastle are starting to go with them now. But it's time on their side. They certainly have about 7 minutes of normal time here to try and arrest this lead, which has been all the Mills in the second half. It's right down there in the mix. We saw what happened the last time that the ball was thrown down there. The ball breaks inside. It could go anywhere at this stage. Kelly's about to pull. Definitely, he had the hurley over the shoulders there. That ball isn't going to come out too easy, that's for certain. It's still scrapping around, but Paul O'Connell thought he had it there for a second. Oh, that's brilliant. It's brilliant from Keith Donlan, I think it was, to get that ball away. There was a lot of peril there for a second, and now it's Darren Maroney gets the ball across the field. There's going to be a great full race here. Oh, Gary Cooney, did he pick it up off the ground? Yeah, I'm not sure. It's hard to know, really.
Yeah.
It was a very, very close call. But anyway, it was made.
It's made, yeah. But Darren Maroney's been very good second half for the Mills. You know, he's getting on a lot of ball. He's the 2 points scored. He's, you know, when they're in trouble or needs somebody to do something, Maroney seems to be that guy at the moment.
Darry Healy is in, former Clare minor captain, is in for Conor Ralph, who is heavily strapped on that left leg, all right. And he comes off. Now, Cian Galvin.
You know, these balls are dangerous, aren't they? That are just landing on the edge of the square. They already have a goal got off it. You know, this would be the same.
That is going right into the mix here, and they are starting to bunch around the square. It's going to go wide, and Niall Malone said there was a square ball. There was a player in there before the ball, but certainly a dangerous one. And we're about to make a first substitution for the Mills as well, because it's that man Brian Donlan is going to come onto the field. Brian, a veteran of about 25 championships, but he's going to make it one more.
Jesus, to be still going is just, it's brilliant to see.
And he lives in Clarecastle, so I'm allowed to make that joke. Ball pumped right down on top of him from the start. Can he make a difference here? Look at that. Brian Donlan straight through. And can he get an immediate score? He might even go for a goal here. Oh, it's a great flick from Aaron Hayes, or was it?
He got a bit of a swipe.
I'm not so sure it was that instant. I thought that the ball, maybe it was, surely it would be a penalty if it was inside there. I don't know.
Maybe anyway. he should have just taken his point and he would have got the belt.
Yeah. Well, look, he saw the headlines. He saw the headlines.
He saw you coming out of Clarecastle.
5 minutes to go here. There's 6 between the sides. Surely Jacob McCann will be able to make this 7. Brian Donlan certainly made a great immediate impact. There's no doubt about it. And a chance here for the Mills to put 3 between them. 3 scores, that is. As we're heading into the last 5 minutes. Donlan is back up. Ken Lucknan put it over the bar. Well, there's only 3 on the line. If it was a little bit closer, he might be tempted to go for it, but I suppose he's going to take the point. Rory O'Connell here looks like he's going to go into the book. So, yeah, he does take a yellow. And Sparrow saying, get on with it.
Yeah, move it on.
And you wouldn't blame him.
No.
His side are 6 behind.
Well, but Clare has a bit of momentum, and he feels it on the sideline. Like, it suits Middles just to slow this right down and get their score, make it a 7-point game. But, no, Clare are still in this. There's they have built up momentum.
Jacob Lucknan. Oh, it's a good score at a vital time as well. We're into the last 4 minutes of normal time. And now 7 points between the sides again. They've managed to weather the storm. Now, can they finish it out? Or will the Magpies have another twist in the tail before this is all over? We're heading into the last 4 minutes of it. And that's a huge, huge puck out. It's going right down there almost to the full forward line where Paul O'Connell has the ball in his hand. He's able to get it away one-handed, but there's a lot of green and the yellow sash of the fireballs right down there as well. One of those being Aidan Fall. He gets it away from danger and out for a line ball. And over the 45-metre line, outside the 22.
Yeah.
So out of immediate danger, but I'm sure that this ball is going to be pumped inside again.
Yeah.
No is the answer, and he doesn't get it very far either, because that's perfect for the Mills to pick it up. And look at Jacob Lucknan is on the ball again. He's got Aaron Hayes around him, but he manages to shrug him off. This would be the clincher, surely, if he was able to put it over the bar. He's not. It's just gone to the right and wide. And I suppose a wide as good as a score maybe for the Mills at this stage.
Yeah, it is. The Mills have really withdrawn. Like, they had only 2 inside forwards inside their own 65, inside their own half. So, look, it's just a matter of now getting boys around the ball and win the second ball just like this.
Yeah, Colm Cleary is back around here, and here he's on the ball now. He was told to come back there just when Clarecastle were on top a little bit, just to steady things down and reinforce the troops. Aaron Hayes only gets it as far here as, look, it's going to come out to Darren Maroney. He's already got 4 points in the game. Can he make it 5? It would be a fantastic performance. Oh, it's gone off the upright, and this time it's Aaron Hayes gets a little bit more purchase on that clearance. It gets right down here where Dara Healy is. But look at Fionn Hickey is fighting for every ball. The hurley has gone this time from the middle side of it, and Rory O'Connell wins. What a little bit of a pull that shows the commitment is still there. Fionn Hickey is still going round without that hurley, but manages to get a kick away to Cormac Murphy. I've never seen so many players without hurleys in this game. And look at Aaron Hayes. He wins a free from Gary Cooney, and an opportunity for Clarecastle to try and put this in the mix. And it looks like Cian Broderick's going to come out from goal to take it. It's inside his own 45. Cian Galvin says, come on, hit it. Let's get this show on the road.
Yeah,
they're 90 seconds away.
Difficult though, and they've just have bodies back now and just going to crowd out everything and make everything just a dogfight.
Yeah, that ball is in the mix now. It's gone inside, and for a second there, Harry Doherty has it, but he still has it. He's not able to get a shot away, though. Great defender from the Mills, and look who it is again, Colm Cleary. He gets that ball away to Fionn Hickey, and Fionn Hickey's able to relieve the danger. He's going to go for it at this stage. He just absolutely gave it Hickory. Can it reach the target? No, it's a little bit short for Cian Broderick, and Broderick finds Wyszynski here. Oh, it's a great little bit of a touch under pressure from two Millsmen. He gets it right down to the corner where James Doherty is. He's already had two shots at Killian Nugent. Both of them have been saved, but he's not going to be looking at for Maiden O'Gorman, showing his experience there and getting the ball off here to Sean Cotter. Cotter down there to Boyce. First effort was blocked, but by Owen Wallace. Now, who's going to get on this ball? Every possession vital at this stage, because we're waiting to see how many minutes of injury time there is. Wallace gets it off there to Rory O'Connell. Rory O'Connell on the ball. Can he get a score? He's going to put it inside here. Kelly's inside there, but that goes perfectly into Nugent. Conor Cooney doing the needful there to hold off Kelly with all his physical prowess. Now it comes to Rory O'Connell again. He's had his shot a little bit short just a minute ago. Gives it off to Doherty. Harry Doherty, can he put it over the bar? He does. Yeah. It's a good score, but a long way off from getting the full restoration here. We're back to 2 scores though. We're into the 68th minute, and we're about to see what Niall Quinn is going to put up here in terms of... Oh no, it's going to be a substitution here, because it's going to be that aforementioned Patrick Donlan, the 2013 Clares All-Ireland winner captain, is going to come on the field here for the last couple of minutes for Fionn Hickey, who, in fairness to him, Hurley or no Hurley, was able to...
just ran his socks off, didn't he, all game?
He did. A great work rate from Fionn Hickey, one of their younger members, and it's Patrick Donlan that's going to come on, add another little bit of experience here for the last couple of minutes. We're not sure how many minutes are going to be added on here, but that ball right down here breaks off to Cian Galvin. He gets it off to Stephen O'Halloran, and he's going to try and drive him forward for the last couple of minutes. O'Halloran tries to find Kelly inside. Kelly thought he got a pass it, but Cooney was right on his shoulder, and he gets that ball away. Patrick Donlan immediately on it, gives it off to Jacob Lucknan. Lucknan's going to give it back to Donlan. Can Donlan, he's got a point in the championship so far. Can he get another one? No, he's going to try and play it inside. Oh, that's great stuff. What experience from Gary Cooney. Can he finish it off with a score? It would be a fantastic score. It looks like the clincher for the Mills, and what a score it is. 3 scores between the teams, and it's made from experience, but finished by Gary Cooney.
It has, and like in fairness to the Mills, all game they've done that really well. Wonderful. And they've had runners coming all day off the shoulder. You know, they've had brilliant ball by Donlan outside Cooney. Great score.
Yeah, and here we go. It's the Mills on the march again. They are 7 clear here, but the ball isn't going to be held up for too long. That's where Owen Wallace is. Wallace finds Dara Healy. Dara Healy going to pick off a score, but again, it just gets that gap down to 6. There's still a small bit of life here, but it depends on how long that Niall Malone is going to play here. It's 116 to 219. That's 6 points between the sides. 25 to 19. Ball down here, it's going to go all the way to touch, and an opportunity now for Clarecastle to build, but also the Mills to kind of reset.
Yeah, you see a lot of teams doing this now when they're in the lead towards injury. This will take a few seconds off the clock. It gives a +1 to the Mills as well to be able to defend, and you know, so look, clever from Killian, you know, back there, you know, time off the clock, extra time to set up.
Yeah,
harder for to get a goal.
Yeah, Cian Galvin on the ball. He gets good purchase on it, it must be said. Gets off to Dara Healy, who's just got a point just a couple of seconds ago. He's marked by Patrick Donlan, but he finds himself in a little bit more space. He's going to put it around the mix, and he's going to try and find Kelly and Cooney are having a right old battle there for a finish. A shoulder on Killian Nugent, and illegally, says Niall Malone, and it's going to be a free out for the Mills goalkeeper, who in fairness to him has made a couple of important contributions, no more so than that penalty save.
Yeah, he definitely has. Yeah, he's played very well, but that was definitely a dive. There is nothing wrong with him. He needs to get up.
Are you saying you do any different in that situation?
No, I do a couple more rolls, I suppose, but no. That's take the clock off, get your free for your team. Yeah, well played, but yeah, get up, Killian.
Mike McGrath about to make his way on the field here. He's going to come on for Cormac Murphy. Another man to give a lot here. Scored 2 points in the game and scored the very first one that got the Mills to the brink of a return to senior level. Can't be far away now, but the final whistle. And look at Conor Cooney still to the last minute, giving the double fist bump down there to say, come on, the Mills. Here we go. Killian Nugent puts that ball right down here. Sun in the eyes of most of the players there, but Lucknan hoped to get on the ball, but the Mills still have it. There's a bit of a scrap that'll suit O'Callaghan's Mills here because it's at the right side of the field. Philip Ficzynski manages to get the ball away to Rory O'Connell, and Rory O'Connell has the ball and he gives it off to Oisin Whelan, who lets it slip the first time. And look at that from Loughnane again. And there it is, the Mills are back at senior level. Only spent 1 year at intermediate level. It's a 6th intermediate title for the Mills, and there's no doubt about it, George, they absolutely deserve this.
Yeah, fully deserved. Much the better team on the day. They look from in goals. Noogie was Killian Nugent played really, really well. Important penalty save at an important stage in the game. Kind of stopped Clarecastle's momentum. Would be disappointed with the goal, but up top is where it all. Well, midfield as well. I thought Fionn Hookies, we said when he came off, was excellent. Darren Maroney, fantastic all game. Scored 4 points. You know, was the fulcrum for what they did. Got on a lot of ball. But inside, Sean Boyce. Sean Boyce was, especially first half when the Mills were on top and somebody needed to win ball and get scores or win free. You know, Sean Boyce was that man. So look, for me, Sean Boyce is man of the match, and he was absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, no, 38 years after they won their last intermediate title, and what an unblemished run they had for 37 years. Only went down last year but bounced immediately back up. It's a fantastic achievement. The Paddy Brown Cup is going back east to O'Callaghan's Mills, and what a fantastic achievement it has been for the Mills. They have won all 6 games of the championship this year. You couldn't ask for any better. A perfect run, and in fairness, Joe, they had double scores in terms of scores. You know, they had that better balance on the day, didn't they?
Yeah, they did, and they were finding scores easier to come by. Like, you know, a lot of scores from play. Just real clever play. You know, got players behind the ball, got a lot of turnovers from hooks or blocks, and then they broke fast, runners off the shoulder. Lovely inside ball to both Cooney, and Gareth Cooney was really good as well on the day. Fantastic goal in the first half as well, but you know, real clever ball outside the inside forwards, avoiding the sweeper. You know, just the Mills look really well coached. You could see how they were what they were trying to do and how they were trying to play. I suppose look on Clarecastle.